Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some info. Here we are. Opening night, and these players, Steve, are just about as excited as the fans.
You love it, Kevin. Preseason is over. Game one, it starts the real season. And yes, you want to get off to a great start.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. DeBusschere is out there with Stoudemire. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Griffith in at the shooting guard. Now here's Stoudemire, 6 on the shot clock. Paul can't get it to go. Nowitzki dishes to Odom. Reed kicks to Collins. Jacks up a 3. The shot missing.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
The shot's good from Paul.
This is the leadership you get with Chris Paul. Looking aggressive, taking these quick shots.
Passes it to Reed. Tries from 16. Misses off the left iron.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Paul outside. To the paint. Here's Griffith. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Yeah, he just has such great command of that area of the floor. Mikan puts just as much effort into his offensive rebounding as he does at the other end.
Here's Paul. Plays it up off the glass.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Odom. Nowitzki right side. Back to Collins. Here's Nowitzki. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Such a presence inside with the ball in his hands. Good decision by Dirk to put it right back up.
To the middle. Here's Griffith. He's guarded by Collins. Paul passes to DeBusschere. The Clippers need to get off a shot. 20 feet out. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by DeBusschere. 6 points for Chris Paul.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Collins looking around. Here's Nowitzki. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Outside Odom. Clock at 6. Reed dishes to Collins. He gets that one.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly. For decades, the Clippers were almost directionless, but they found their place in the NBA, becoming a franchise that competes in the West.
Here's Griffith. They get it back. Micah, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And really, nobody's had a bigger impact on the NBA than George Mikan. He continues to set the standard for post play. I mean, scoring, defending. Mike improves how an elite big man can change the game.
First one falls for him. And the West, we know, is very difficult. But, Steve, for the Clippers, how much of their success is tied to their identity?
Kevin, a lot of it. They've become a hard-nosed team, hanging their hat on defense, playing together, making opponents earn everything they get.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Thompson, left side. Kicks it out to Collins. Here's Reed, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Odom, the pass to Thompson. And here is Odom. There's the triple. Reed dishes to Nowitzki. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4. Los Angeles leading by 4. Paul outside from the arc. No good. Shot missing. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Home court didn't seem to help any last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
You know what? That's a game where the coach might just want to burn the video because there's no question they're a better team than what we saw, but they got crushed on that night.
And obviously we know that's not how they usually play, but hey, they've got to perform better next time around.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Odom.
And when you think of Odom, a player who does so many things well, a truly unique player, he just brings a ton to the table.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Looking at the Raptors roster, basically the entire squad is under 30. Their key players are extremely young, a great sign for the future.
Ball against Collins. Here's Nowitzki. And again, Toronto no up. Yeah, youth is on their side. And Smitty, since winning that title in 2019, the Raptors have totally turned over their squad.
Kawhi, Kyle Lowry, Serge Ibaka, all have left Toronto, Kevin. replaced with much younger players. Give Toronto's front office credit for retooling quickly.
Now, here's Thompson, following the shot by Chris Paul. And Thompson kicks to Collins. Nowitzki for three. That's his fourth miss from the floor. He's made 2 of his shots. DeBusschere with it, guarded now by Lamar Odom. Griffith connects from three-point range.
And, you know, for someone with the nickname Dr. Duncanstein, Griffith does a lot of damage from three-point land. He is a high flyer and a long-range bomber.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Every person in your section. Yes, sir. It's that simple. Let's hear it, man.
With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Clippers third.
The way they shot the ball from the three-point line last year was sensational. It's a huge staple of their offense.
And here's Collins. And there's the feed to Brewer. Bibby passes to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
He's a terror on the offensive glass. You don't have to run plays for Collins for him to score.
As to Van Horn. Brewer with the screen for Collins. A little pass fake there, throws the D. Nice move. Clippers leading by 6.
And John Collins does just about everything you'd want your big man to do.
Greg, what I like is he can shoot it from deep. He's still someone who is improving defensively, and he's a guy who wants to keep developing his overall game. Becoming comfortable from mid-range, Collins makes shots from all 3 levels.
1:41 left in the first quarter of the game. Kellogg can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. McKee against Davis. McKee the pass to Mikan. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Kellogg. He's guarded by Stevenson. Kellogg can't get it to go. The Clippers in the lead. Now here's McKee. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Bibby with it. 6 to shoot. Back to McKee. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Toronto's gone 0 of 4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Van Horn, the pass to Davis. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Kellogg. Davis looking for an opening. And again, no good by Toronto. Stevenson passes to Bibby. Right side, Collins. Misses from short range.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Clippers lead by 8. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto.
17.
You've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Stoudemire, also DeBusschere out there, Paul out there with Ostertag. And it's Griffith in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Winters. Nowitzki outside. Shot clock at 6. Reed dishes to Nowitzki. Mark that as his 5th miss in 7 shots. Looking at Los Angeles, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Nuggets.
And since 1999, the Clippers and the Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena. The only NBA team to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Raptors trail by 8. Here's Winters. Outside Odom. And there's the pass to Winters. Nowitzki against Stoudemire. Got a piece of it.
And Ostertag showing his intensity on defense. A big guy who takes pride in his shot block.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
And the first one drops. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Hey, Steve, you've won an NBA title, but also you've got some gold medal memories. How does it compare, winning for a city versus representing and winning for your country?
Kevin, both incredibly proud moments. Winning an NBA title is awesome, but also winning a gold medal for your country, you said it, it's representing your country. It was a dream come true.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks. Free throw good, Stoudemire. Here's Winters. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Odom. Here's Winters. Here's Nowitzki. That shot missing. Stoudemire with the defensive effort.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
That's tipped. Here's Winters. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Back to Thompson. Passes it to Nowitzki. bucket and deflects off the backboard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Los Angeles leading by 13. All up top. He's covered by Thompson. Paul passes to Griffith. Looking to get it going. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Chris Paul did a nice job of using angles on that play. Got himself to the free throw line.
The Clippers shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And Paul, no good on that one.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
2 points. That one goes. Winters has got his first basket.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Griffith can't get it to go. Raptors trail by 13. Odom dishes to Thompson. Pass to Winters. Toronto needs to get off his shot. Here's Reed. Got a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Paul looking over the floor. Rebound by the Raptors. Nowitzki's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Here's Odom. Rebound by the Clippers. Paul outside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
A clever play by Paul. He makes sure to get some contact and draw the foul.
He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip.
At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
I love the effort level Chris Paul delivers day in and day out. He's been doing this for a while now, but he hasn't slowed down, not a bit.
Collins checked in for the Raptors. He's off on the second.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Now, here is Reed. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. It's deflected, and they get it back. Winters. The Raptors rebound. And the dunk by Odom.
Oh, getting to the rim with ease. Lamar Odom, the lefty, with the finish.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Los Angeles. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Sunday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Houston Rockets. Then on Tuesday, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers coming into town. Free throw good, Paul. The Raptors making a switch here. And he sinks the second. The topic of parity is always front and center with the NBA. So, Steve, how do you see the balance in the league these days?
Well, Kevin, the NBA's done a good job trying to keep financial equality between teams. But the biggest stars want to play in the biggest markets, so parity will always be a factor.
And he makes all three. Raptors trail by 15. Outside Collins. The pass to Winters. Reed a screen from 12 feet out. Second shot opportunity. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
And it's about the want to. That's what Reed gives you. He can be the heart, the soul, and the backbone of your team.
Now here's Paul. He's got 12. Stoudemire the pass to Griffith. Stoudemire the screen. Griffith can't get it to go. And the Raptors shooting 23% from the field. That's not going to get it done. It's hauled in by Griffith. Clippers leading by 13. Pass to Paul. Now Ostertag. Reed covering. Back to Paul. Pulls up. And the Clippers miss again.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Shot by Odom, no good.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
To the inside, Griffith. Kellogg pulls it in.
Well, so far, his cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
Knocks it loose and taken away by Paul. Driving the lane. Misses with the tough leaning jump shot.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Three-pointer. Good on the three-point shot. Winters has got 5 points now in the quarter.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Here's Paul. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Back to Collins. Passes it to Winters. From deep. And they'll get another chance. Here's Reed. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Clippers leading by 10. Ostertag, a screen on Reed. 1:22 left here in the second. Griffith passes to Paul. 5 on the clock. Trying to get something going. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. And again, no good by the Clippers. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. To the wing on the left. Collins passes to Winters. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Dave DeBusschere.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And so he makes both from the line.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Now here's McKee. Defense is right there. Raptors trail by 8. Down low. It's deflected. Stolen by Collins. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Got a piece of it. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Toronto turns it over again.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
And Toronto making a change here. Davis is checked in. 23 seconds left in the first half. Collins against Bibby. Pass to Collins. He kicks to McKee to stop the drought into the lane, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. So it's Los Angeles holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Duran. Lou, Coach, what is the focus going to be in the second half?
Just play the right way. Move the ball, share the ball, get stops, and get out and run the transition.
Always leads to good results. Thanks, Duran. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Greetings, everybody. We love exciting, and this game is delivered as we've seen two top players battling mano a mano.
Not surprising to see two competitive guys who bring it every time they're on the floor. It's been a spicy duel to watch.
Yeah, and we know you like it spicy.
No, I don't. Give me some milk.
And now looking at where things stand at the half, there's some work to be done for the Raptors.
Ice cold, frigid from beyond the arc. The question is now, can they shake it off and get back in the groove? Another option is compensate by going to the rim.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Look at Chris Paul. What a contribution.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
We've got Davis. Odom out there with Nowitzki. Then it's Reed, and it's Collins in at the point. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Paul after Dirk Nowitzki's bucket. Here's Mikan. Thompson, he's checked in for Davis.
His second personal foul. First game foul. Now into the lineup for your Raptors, David Thompson.
Now DeBusschere. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
It's incredible, and I'll tell you what, it's a joy to watch. There's more to his game than threes and dunks.
Now, here's Thompson. Here's Odom. It's tipped. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Here's Griffith. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps. When you have space like he did there, you never go with the fadeaway jumper. He has to attack the rim next time.
Paul against Thompson. Paul kicks to DeBusschere. Looking to end his cold spell, and that one's good. Griffith has got 5 now. Raptors trail by 6. They get a hand on it. Thompson outside. Collins against Paul. 5 to shoot. Here's Odom. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
Stoudemire outside. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And that one's good. Griffith. And it's a 9-point Los Angeles lead.
If you relax on him out there, he's going to make you pay every time.
And the Raptors call time here. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The Raptors in second.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Raptors trail by 9. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's the break. DeBusschere with it. And it's Odom picking him up. And Paul with the basket on the assist by DeBusschere. He's got 14.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
It's Thompson off the drive.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there and really a tough break for the team.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And the Raptors making a change here. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Shot to stop the run. He doesn't hit that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Paul for 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Reed's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Inside. And the dunk by Reed.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Paul against Thompson. They set the pick. 18 feet out. The shot by Paul, no good. Raptors trail by 9. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. The Clippers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Paul outside. From deep. Paul can't get that one to fall.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Collins. And the pass to Winters. Now here's Thompson. Clock at 6. From deep, Collins. That one misses. Steps back.
Raptors foul.
A different look for the Clippers. Poster tags checked in for Stoudemire. And Bibby subbed in for Paul.
Substitution on the court.
Bibby against Collins. Bibby passes to DeBusschere. Here's Mikan. 6 to shoot. To Bibby. And here's DeBusschere. And here's Ostertag, covered by Brewer. A second chance effort. Here's Mikan. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Mikan's got 6.
When you're trying to claw your way back into a game, you cannot allow second chance opportunities.
Especially when you're this far down, you have to make the most of every sequence.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
How about the ball hawking defensively, moving their feet, anticipating, and then also coming up with steals.
And that one falls for Brewer. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Los Angeles leading by 10.
And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. He has sparked that injury bug his whole career.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
Outside, Davis. They set the pick from 20 feet out. Collins grabs the miss. For Collins, he has yet to play close to a full slate of games, Greg, in a single season.
Collins has missed time in each season he's played. He's young enough. A few years of good injury fortune can change the narrative, and let's just hope that's the case for his sake.
Collins checked in for the Raptors. And it's Davis with the ball for Toronto. Down by 12. Van Horn. And again, no good by Toronto. And here are the Clippers. They're on an 11-3 run. Feeds it to Stevenson. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Collins. And the shot is long. Toronto's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4.
Tremendous box out. I love how he bodied up, held his ground, textbook, old school rebounding.
Offensive rebound. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Collins has got 6 points.
An active interior presence, 6'10". John Collins keeps improving and keeps impressing.
Clippers leading by 14. Stolen by Collins. Back to Davis from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Collins has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Bibby. 58 seconds left to play in the third. Shot by Collins, no good. The Raptors shooting 23% from the field. That's not going to get it done. To the inside. Stolen by Collins. McKee against Davis. Collins, a screen on Davis. Here's McKee. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Clippers have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And Toronto making a change here. Odom's checked in. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. Raptors trail by 14. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. The Raptors shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. He hits the second from the line. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Bibby up top. He's guarded by Collins. Collins against Bibby. Pass to Collins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Bibby. Over Collins. No good on his first attempt of the game. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. The Clippers on top. They finish off the third quarter with a 13-4 run. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Tyronn Lue.
Keep attacking, all right? Now, come on, be aggressive, all right? Let's move the ball, let's swing the ball, move body, drive and kick, all right?
Now staying focused on the task at hand. You heard it in Coach Lue's voice, urging his guys on.
All about focus and how you execute at this point. Tough to beat.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So for the Clippers right now, they've got Chris Paul, Stoudemire out there with DeBusschere, and it's Mike in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Now here's Collins. Thompson outside. He dishes it to Reed. Thompson outside. With the putback. Great positioning on the putback. Reed's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Raptors.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip-in.
That shot wide open.
As a distributor, Paul is just a machine. He's constantly creating for his guys.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Nowitzki. Stoudemire grabs the miss. Stoudemire's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's DeBusschere. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And guys, it's really amazing the effect DeBusschere has on this team, especially on the defensive end. He's smart, he's cagey, and incredibly tough.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Second free throw, no good.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
And the shot goes in.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Paul passes to Mikan. Back to Paul. Stoudemire setting the pick for Paul. Looking to get back on track here. And Thompson sends it back. And he recovers it. And he stays with it. DeBusschere can't get the basket.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And as good as he's been in the NBA, we're looking at one of the greatest college players of all time. Thompson at NC State was a beast. The Wolfpack were dominant when Thompson was there.
And he can't get the first one. So he can't get either to fall.
Very surprising he couldn't capitalize on those shots. You don't see that often.
Back to Paul. Shoots. Buries the 20-footer. 16 points for Chris Paul.
You have to admire how good CP3 is at getting the looks he wants out there. Rarely takes a bad shot when he's on the floor.
Knocked away. Here's Nowitzki trying to get open as Odom, and the Raptors miss again. Clippers leading by 15. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Paul. Off the left rim and out. And Collins has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Now the pass to Thompson. Reed a screen. Thompson dishes to Reed. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
That's his fourth personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Willis Reed, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And the Clippers have possession. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Paul passes to Griffith. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Pass to Reed. Here's Nowitzki over Stoudemire. And the shot is good from Nowitzki.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And it's Paul penetrating. And good that time.
So shrewd and elusive on the drive. Once Paul sees an opening in the defense, this guy goes into attack mode.
Line for the Clippers, Chris Paul. At the line for 1.
One shot.
That one misses for Paul. Raptors trail by 15. Outside Collins. Thompson against DeBusschere. 18 feet out. Nice shot by Thompson.
Easy look from mid-range. He won't miss many of those. Lazy effort defensively.
Paul against Thompson. Kicks it out to Paul. They set the screen. He can't hit that time. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Odom dishes to Thompson. Toronto working the ball around now. Odom against DeBusschere. Passes to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Odom with the screen for Thompson. Excellent D there from DeBusschere. Clippers leading by 13. Here's Griffith. Here's Stoudemire. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Pass to Odom. Nowitzki with it. He's covered by DeBusschere. And there's Dirk Nowitzki on the assist by Collins.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Here's Paul. It's deflected. Fast break Toronto. Thompson with the ball. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Dave DeBusschere.
13 foul. At the line for your Raptors, David
First free throw is good. Bibby checked in for Chris Paul. And so Thompson nails both of them. Clippers leading by 11. And here's Bibby. Kicks to DeBusschere. Here's Griffith. He's covered by Thompson. Unloads. Griffith can't get it to go. A lot of time left for the Raptors in this one. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And I love the effort on defense from Stoudemire. More than capable of coming up with a big-time block on that play.
The pass to Griffith. Over Odom. The offensive rebound. The shot's good from Stoudemire. And the Clippers lead by 13.
He's not looking at the score. He's staying focused, and he's staying active.
There's two things they rely on him for: being competitive and bringing energy.
Nowitzki's shot's good.
A mid-range specialist. All Nowitzki needs is a little wiggle room, and he's going to let it go.
1:33 left in the game. Clippers leading by 11. Now, here is Bibby. He feeds it to Stoudemire, and stolen by Nowitzki. Here's Odom, and it doesn't even draw iron. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. .109 left in the fourth.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Los Angeles.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And in a 3-game season series, they take the first 2, and certainly they've had the edge in this matchup.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Chris Paul.
He really played at his preferred pace. Never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
At the line for 2.
He drops the first one, and that brings them to within 10. Good on both. Bibby with it. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Stoudemire left side. Over Brewer. DeBusschere passes to Collins. And DeBusschere with the slam.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Here's Van Horn. No good on the triple. So the Clippers winning this one easily. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, G, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready. Well, Buck. Good luck. It's opening night. No more talk. Let's play some games that count, Brent.
Everybody in playoff contention, BA, so super excited. One of the best nights of the year. Awesome to be here and awesome for all NBA fans.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. Pass to Petrovic. No one near him. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's Ellis.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
First team foul.
Here's Cummings. Pass to Ellis. Here he goes. And the layup is good off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. And here's Butler outside. That shot missing.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Uncovered. Petrovic shot is off.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
And year in and year out, there's one thing we know for certain about the Blazers. They've got some of the best fans in the NBA.
Here's Smits. Pass to Robertson. Clock at 4. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And how about the fan base in Portland? They're passionate and they really understand the game.
That's so true, BA. I mean, even in lean years, they come out to support their club. And when they're on top, all of Rip City gets caught up in the buzz. Portland's a great basketball town.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Richardson. All alone. And Petrovic gets it to go.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Robertson. Up and over Richardson. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there. Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
To the wing on the left. Petrovic. That three's off the mark. The Trailblazers have gone 1 for 3 so far. A little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Ellis. Portland, no good that time either. For Miami, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Pass to Wallace. Here's Eaton. Butler covering. Eaton, shot is good.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Robertson. Here's Smits. And a nice finish on the layup.
Just to make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Richardson. Wallace misses. Outside Butler. Pass to Cummings. Richardson against Butler. Yep, that one goes.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Here's Richardson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Petrovic shot is off. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Ellis, guarded by Richardson. Butler on the wing. To the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Richardson. And again, the Heat missing. Portland leading. Pass to Ellis. And here's Butler outside. Knocks it down from distance. Butler's got 5 points.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And Petrovic gets it to go.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Here's Robertson, guarded by Richardson. Here's Ellis. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
I just love the ball movement.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Richardson, no good. And here's Portland. They're on a 16-6 run. Pass to Butler. Here's Robertson. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Driving inside, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And the free throw, no good. And Grant, you played on a Suns team whose training staff was renowned. Is that still a differentiator between teams, or has everybody caught up and on the same level now?
You know, B.A., I think everyone's caught up. You know, 15 years ago, the Suns training staff was ahead of their time. But now teams are all much more sophisticated. They understand injury prevention, rest, recovery, really aiding the players, and I think adding years for players on the back end of their careers.
Hardaway's shot is good.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Now here's Boucher. Walker with a steal. .116 left in the first quarter. Pass to Spates. Over Boucher. That one a little long.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And here's Oubre. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Here's Fall. Walker covering. And there it is for him.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Pass to Robertson. Here's Crawford. Here's Spates. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Tim Hardaway.
Oubre, the more he plays and gets into a rhythm, you start to see some of that confidence. That's going to help out the team.
And he knocks down the first one. That one's no good. Walker against Oubre. Now Walker. Soft touch off the glass.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And so it's Portland, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Boy, the Trailblazers have been rolling along, haven't they?
On the front foot, really right off the tip. They've been ruthless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
Here's Ellis. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. On the court for Miami here in the second. They set the pick. From outside, off the mark. And the Heat with possession. Their last encounter in Miami.
Yeah, the final score surprised a lot of people. I don't think many expected them to win.
No question. I know I did not see that coming, especially when they had a chance to win it late in the fourth quarter. I thought for sure they'd get it done.
Here's Ellis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Hornacek. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Portland Trailblazers. On Saturday, it'll be the Dallas Mavericks coming to town.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops it first. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from three.
So he gets them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Pass to Hardaway. Hornacek with a rebound. Miami trailing. Here's Wallace. There's a screen. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Petrovic shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Hardaway. Here's Ellis. He's got 5. And here's Butler outside. It's hauled in by Eaton. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. There's the drive. Down low. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
Hardaway finds Butler. Here's Ellis. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Here's Petrovic. So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
The Trailblazers have got nothing to go in this quarter. 0 for 5. Here's Robertson, guarded by Richardson. There's a screen. Here's Ellis. The shot, no good. And Miami will go the other way with it.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Here's Petrovic. He's got 9. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Shutout from beyond the arc in the first quarter. He's now got 2 for the game.
Here's Robertson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for Portland, Oscar Robertson, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the strike. Now here's Richardson. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Petrovic. Here's the 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Here's Robertson, guarded by Richardson. And there's the screen. Butler on the wing. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Butler's got 8.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
The offensive rebound. Pass to Petrovic. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Butler. Portland leading. Here's Robertson. Back to Butler. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Caron Butler, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Miami's gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Outside for Boucher. Counted from distance.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Robertson. Here's Crawford. He's covered by Oubre. And he drives in. Got a hand on it.
Well, that's successful physicality on Oubre's part. Not afraid to get right up in the shooter's business.
Miami with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Outside Richardson. They set the pick to the middle. It's tipped. Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And Robertson gets it to go.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
Has to fall. Here's Robertson. 6 points for him. Here's Crawford. Launches it. A nice shot by Spates. And now a 5-point Portland lead.
That's a good play call there. Get the ball to Spates on time and get it to him in rhythm.
Butler covering. Walker pulls down the board. Portland has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Robertson. Yes, great play by Walker to set it up. Give him 8.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Boucher outside. 1:21 left in the second quarter. And again, the Heat missing.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Holmgren, he's checked in for Butler. Cooper's checked in for Miami. Ball stolen. Here's Richardson. Out to Oubre. Can they get it? It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. 46 seconds left in the second period. Here's Robertson, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Oscar Robertson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. The Heat making a switch here. And that's good as he hits both shots.
I like his aggressive approach this quarter, getting to the line and creating foul problems for the opposition.
Boucher outside. To the inside. Fall. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. He's got 6.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Robertson on the take. Lays it in without an inch of room around him.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Oubre with it. The shot, no good. And so it's Portland with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome, everybody. Right off the bat, let's see which games are still to come tonight. It'll be the 76ers against the Jazz in Salt Lake City. Tip-off is 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific.
Gentlemen, I can't wait for that game. We've been talking about it for a while.
Two great teams just going at it. We'll see which style of play wins out.
And now let's talk about this one. Man, what a great start for the Portland Trailblazers.
Right now, they're getting anything they want in close. Now, that's hard to do, getting to the rim that easily, facing little resistance or no resistance. And they've continued to exploit that advantage.
Yeah, why go away from what's working? They're just feasting down low so far. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Portland leading. Here's Robertson. Pass to Ellis. Shot clock at 6. And here's Butler outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Butler's got 12.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. And the basket by Barron.
You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
Halftime talks can go all over the board, but right there coming out, that's the way you want to start the half. Be aggressive.
Pass to Ellis. To the middle. And Robertson gets it to go. He's got 14.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Outside Richardson. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
Michael Ray Richardson at the line for
One shot.
Portland has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's Robertson, guarded by Richardson. And Robertson gets it to go.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Shooting for Miami, Michael Ray Richardson. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Here's Robertson. 16 points for him. Fires it from 18. A miss. Out of 8 shots, he's now made 6.
Their first miss after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Michael Ray Richardson shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And that one misses. Well, Portland's shooting 55% for the game so far. Butler on the wing, guarded by Richardson. Butler can't get it to go.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Baseline try. And it's Smits with a rebound. Portland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. There's the 3. Butler, that one's good. Butler's got 15.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Outside Richardson. Pass to Petrovic. There's the triple. Again, the Heat misses.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Butler on the wing. 15 points in the game. Here's Ellis. Clock at 6. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Ooh, a 2-handed power slam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Count it. Give him 8.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Takes it inside. And there's the rejection. Here's Wallace. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Fourth team foul. At the line for the Heat, Gerald Wallace. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Now a timeout called by Portland. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. Quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Miami, number 1.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
And here are the Trailblazers now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Crawford. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Richardson. Here's Eden. Miami, no good that time either. Portland has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Here's Ellis. He has 7. Good D by Richardson. For Miami, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. To the left side wing, Petrovic. He buries it from 3. 18 points for him.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's the pick. Goes up with the strike. Crawford, no good.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Here's Petrovic. 18 points for him. Fires in the triple.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Ellis' shot is off.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Timeout called, Portland. Pass to Crawford. Outside Walker. And here's Hardaway. A shot to stop the drought. He can't get it to go. And Tim Hardaway Jr., a valuable offensive weapon, even if he's a bit of a volume shooter, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, his efficiency has never been a selling point, but he consistently will fill up the box score and always willing to shoot and can create for himself.
Petrovic shot is off.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Right side Hardaway. Pass to Crawford. There's a screen. It's not going to go for him, and Miami will go the other way with it. Here's Cooper. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. 1:10 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Crawford. Outside Hardaway. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Fall.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And the Trailblazers call time here.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
50 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Robertson. 16 points for him. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Shot to end the cold streak. Miami grabs the miss. Boucher's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Boucher on the screen. Pass to Cooper. Fires for 3. Pure from 3-point range. And it's a 4-point Heat lead.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
He takes it in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Oscar Robertson. At the line for 2.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Heat with the lead. Here's Cooper. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
15 foul. At the line for the Heat, Michael Cooper taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Robertson for 3. Hardaway. That one no good. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Heat up by 4. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
The Heat 60.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Outside Richardson. Out to the wing. Butler covering. And there's a pick. Pass to Eden. 5 to shoot. And for the Heat. Here's Ellis. The 3. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
And for the Trailblazers. Pass to Eden. Over to the wing. From outside the arc. The shot by Hornacek, no good. Portland trailing here. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Butler can't get it to go. Well, the Heat's shooting efficiently. 50% so far. Now Richardson. Boucher outside. Out left to the wing. Here's Hornacek. They grab their own miss. Eden and a missed layup.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Miami ball starts the fourth and final quarter.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now.
Let's get behind your Blazer defense.
Outside Richardson. Three-pointer. And the three-pointer goes.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Robertson. Here's Ellis. Puts up a three. That shot off.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Petrovic shot is off. For Portland, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Here's Robertson. It's deflected.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Pass to Richardson. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Here's Smits. And here's Richardson. Here's Petrovic. Sinks it from distance. He's got 26.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Timeout called. The Blazers. Let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He is not happy about their perimeter play at either end. They're getting killed with the three ball both ways. He said it's a battle they can't lose if they want to come out of here with the win.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And so here's Portland. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Pass to Robertson. The shot goes as the ref calls the blocking foul. And he's on his way to the line.
He's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Oscar Robertson. One foul.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Pass to Petrovic. Three-pointer. Ellis with a rebound. For Portland, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Here's Robertson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Heat?
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Outside Richardson. Here's Petrovic. No good on the three. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Down low. Here's Robertson. Leaner from distance. Bullseye! And now just a 2-point Miami lead.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking. Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Pass to Cummings. Here's Ellis. Here's Robertson. Got a piece of it. Here's Wallace. Ooh, he can't stop the run as that misses. The Trailblazers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Here's Ellis. Here's Robertson. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Inside, Richardson. Good work there as it goes.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Portland trailing here. Now a timeout called by Portland.
The timeout.
Guard it.
Here's Ellis. Here's Robertson. To the paint. Deflected. Outside Richardson. Pass to Petrovic. Here's Eden. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. And the Heat lead by 6.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Another shot. And it's good on the layup.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Pass to Petrovic. The 3-ball. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
Here's Robertson. Doesn't fall. He's 8 for 15 from the floor now. Outside Richardson. Here's Petrovic. Sweet little floater. 28 points for him.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Here's Robertson, guarded by Richardson. He shoots it. And too long on the shot.
He needs to try to get another basket this quarter because clearly his jumper is not going down right now.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Shooting for Miami, Jack Mary. One shot.
It's starting to feel like desperation time.
Desperation indeed. They're playing against the clock.
Now Richardson. Lets it go. Petrovic shot is off. Now Portland with it.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ellis's shot is off. Now here's Richardson. So it's Miami picking up the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you later.
You can beat. Excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, when we started the season with back-to-back wins. The team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
So with Gay on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got Roy Hibbert. Havlicek is out there with Lucas. Then it's Simmons. And it's Petrie in at the two-guard spot. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar.
A towering presence on both ends. Abdul-Jabbar is also known for his unblockable and most unique sky hook. Such an impactful, unique big man, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And both free throws good for Abdul-Jabbar. Simmons with it. Hibbert with a screen on Thomas. Simmons finds Hibbert. Now here's Lucas. Hibbert with the screen. The kick out to Havlicek. Just 5 on the clock. Drills it from outside.
Yeah, we've talked about this often. Hondo does a lot of things that help you win. They're from deep range. That'll help spread the floor, too.
Here's Silas. Here's English. Simmons pulls it in.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Simmons. Kicks it to Hibbert. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Veteran move by Hibbert. Sees the defender coming, tries to finish strong.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws of the game. He misses the free throw.
And, you know, for his size, Hibbert, a surprisingly good free throw shooter.
Good on the second free throw. First quarter, just over a minute played. Thomas against Simmons. Thomas passes to Silas. Suns moving the ball around. Here's English. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Lucas. Havlicek outside. Pass to Hibbert. Pass to Havlicek. From downtown, back with the rebound. For the Milwaukee Bucks, they come in off the loss to Miami. Outside Thomas. English outside. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Hibbert. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I briefly spoke with Coach Monty Williams. Coach said he thinks their defense has to control pace tonight. He said it's our first meeting against these guys, and we want to play tough, aggressive defense. But we have to be smart out there. We have to recognize what they're trying to do and adjust to that. Kevin?
All right, D.A., we appreciate it. They're focused on defense, Greg. We'll see how it plays out.
It's going to come down to hustle. And in this league, you have to be very quick to rotate when you're in help.
And that's why communication is so important. Guys have to talk to each other on the defensive end. I heard a coach once say that talking is energy, and energy is execution.
Now here's Thomas. John Havlicek unable to get his shot to go. Stolen by Havlicek. The pass to Petrie. And that one hits back iron.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
You cannot expect Thomas to miss a guy that open. I mean, he's got such a great eye for spotting shooters ready to shoot.
Hibbert with a screen for Simmons. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
The Bucks have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
Simmons at the line for 2.
That's good from Simmons.
You know, Ben Simmons, so unique as a player. I think he's one of the few non-bigs who can actually dominate a game scoring below the foul line. Not just scoring, but with his passing, too.
Dawkins checked in for Phoenix. And Simmons drops them both. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Thomas. English with the ball. Here's Silas. Pass to Thomas. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Ben Simmons.
Even against tough defense, Thomas is never phased. He's fearless in going against contact.
Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
The first free throw is good.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Bucks leading by 3. Simmons passes to Lucas. Back to Simmons. On the wing, Havlicek. No one near him. And he hits the jump shot. Havlicek's got 5 now.
Good awareness by Simmons. He's so good at reading the defense and finding the shooter and setting him up perfectly.
English the pass to Beck. Thomas down low. Guarded by Simmons. Here's Beck. And the Suns miss again. Looking at the Suns, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Simmons against Thomas. There's the 3. And there's Havlicek. That's good on the assist by Simmons. Havlicek's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Bucks. Thomas, a screen on Havlicek. Havlicek against English, and English with the stop.
Boy, that was a nasty throwdown right there. This is exactly why you can't give English the position he wants.
Passes it to Lucas. Hibbert kicks to Havlicek. A three-pointer, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Outside Thomas. Here's the pass to Beck. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Thomas passes to Beck.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Dawkins. Driving to the basket. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Hey, not very easy to stop Dawkins inside. Now, he's nearly 7 feet tall and probably about 270. So he can go through defenders as well as over them.
Now here's Pierce. To the paint. Here's Nader. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboard.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Silas. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And he drives in. There's Jackson with the 3. Havlicek with the rebound. Milwaukee leading by 6. Outside Pierce. It's deflected. And he gets it back to the middle. And Lucas slams it in.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Jackson passes to Leitner. Here's Silas. Pierce covering. Silas, that's good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pass to Lucas. 1:02 left to play here in the first. Offensive rebound. A nice shot by Nader. Nader's got his second basket.
And boy, have they come out strong, really pounding the offensive board for second chance points.
Ultra impressive, guys. Caught them off guard, and they've taken the momentum in this game now.
Here's Silas. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And Phoenix making a change here. Brown's checked in. The Bucks also changing it up. Hayes, he's checked in for Lucas. And Rudy Gay is subbed in for Havlicek. Bucks leading by 8. Petrie, the pass to Hayes. Here's Petrie. 30 seconds left in the first. And the Bucks miss again. The Suns have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Brown, the pass to Jackson. It's Fox atop the key. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Petrie. Latrey can't hit that one. And so it's Milwaukee holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? And they could knock down the triple.
We've got Brown, also Thomas out there. English is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Thomas passes to English. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for English. And English with the stop.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
That is a shot Gay will never pass up. If he's got the room to get it off, he'll let it fly as soon as he touches it.
It's Thomas on the wing. Passes it to Abdul-Jabbar. And Hibbert with the block. And here is Simmons. The pass to Gay. Fires from deep. Another miss by Gay.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Pass to Beck. And here is Abdul-Jabbar. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Now here's Simmons. Gay outside. Shot clock at 6 from 20 feet out. Another miss by Gay.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Abdul-Jabbar, and the dunk by Abdul-Jabbar.
You know, once Kareem establishes that inside position, dunking is really easy for him.
Pass to Hayes. Back to Simmons. Passes it to Gay. Takes the three. They get the rebound. Hibbert gets the bucket.
Nice job carving out terrific position. You know, Hibbert with the girth, he's got the body now to punish you on the offensive boards.
Here's Beck. And Thomas has it in the corner. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Great D that time from Hibbert.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Here's Preston. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Simmons against Thomas. Simmons can't get it to go. Suns trail by 7. And English kicks to Abdul-Jabbar. And he uses the glass on the layup. Beck's got his second basket of the game.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Simmons can't get it to go. Suns have gone 4 of 6 in the field here in the second. Brown feeling it out a bit. For the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. And going against Phoenix, their first meeting of the season.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just 2 powerhouse teams facing off.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Gay with it. English picks him up. Gay passes to Pressey. Abdul-Jabbar against Hibbert. Down low. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
I think this is what Simmons loves to do more than anything. When he's looking to score, he wants to get all the way to the rack.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
Third in opponent field goal percentage. And they also showed up in terms of passing. Fifth in assists. No doubt they relied on that motion offense, and their player movement was always consistent.
And to lead the league in shooting percentage is no easy task. They never went through one of those cold stretches that so many teams suffer through. Now the pass to Jackson. Dawkins, a screen on Pierce. Silas passes to Leitner. And he makes good on the layup. Leitner's got his first points in this one.
And the D has got to pay more attention to Leitner, especially when he's roaming around the basket.
Left block shot on the way. That shot no good. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Outside Jackson. Pass to Silas. And it goes down 2 points. Now just a 3-point Bucks lead.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Havlicek outside. The feed now to Pierce. Pass to Nader. Shot clock at 5. Havlicek. And the 3 off target.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Silas, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Phoenix shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's Petrie, and that one is hammered home.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
For Phoenix, they have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And it's tied up with that one.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Passes to Lucas. Here's Nader. And he's covered by Dawkins. Shot from the low block. Bank shot. No good. And so Fox will bring it up for Phoenix. And there's the pass to Jackson. Here's Silas. Shoots from 14. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
Yeah, you know, sometimes that can be a mistake. But they weren't shooting it especially well early on, so I think it makes sense to shy away from the triple.
He kicks to Jackson. Outside, Fox. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Petrie. Milwaukee has gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Pass to Lucas. Here's Nader, and he's covered by Dawkins. The fadeaway. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
You know, maybe save that fadeaway move for when he really needs it.
Here's Silas. 11 points in the game. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Suns ahead. They're up by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Coach Budenholzer. Mike, your evaluation of the first half.
Well, I think both teams' defense is pretty good. You know, hopefully somebody can catch a rhythm here and score some points. You know, hopefully we can be better there.
And that'll be key as the game goes on, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome, folks. For the Phoenix Suns tonight, they're looking at what should be a good battle in a game that's still up for grabs.
Looking at their shot chart, they've made a clear effort to work things down low. Doing a great job of getting points in the paint.
It's certainly playing to their strengths. They do a lot of damage around the rim. And now, let's take a second here to look at what's ahead on the schedule. And Shaq, using your crystal ball, how do you see these upcoming games playing?
Ernie, I'm not sharing anything I see in my crystal ball with you. No way. You either, Kenny. Listen, if you really have a crystal ball, why don't you just look into the future and give me those lotto numbers, man? I want a mega yacht. Don't worry, Kenny. One day I'll let you onto USSS Shaq, my yacht. One day. You keep saying that.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. The Bucks trail. So with Gay on the bench. This is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Havlicek is out there with Lucas. Then it's Simmons. Then it's Roy Hibbert. And it's Petrie in at the 2. Well, Phoenix shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. English dishes to Thomas. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Pass to English. Thomas against Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. Thomas, no good. Now Simmons. Kicks to Lucas. Pass to Hibbert. Over Abdul-Jabbar. And Roy Hibbert the bucket on the assist by Lucas. Hibbert's got the game tied up here for the Bucks. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
For Phoenix, Isaiah Thomas at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second free throw.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
Outside, Simmons. English against Havlicek. For the lead. And it's Hibbert missing. The Suns leading. English on the wing. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And Abdul Jabbar throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. In the third spot, the Bucks. The Suns, fifth.
You love when you get these two teams together. Just an absolute shootout because both of them can put up a ton of points.
Bucks trail by 5. Simmons with it. He's got 6. Lucas a screen on Thomas. From 10 feet out, got a piece of it. Fast break, here come the Suns. The pass to Silas. Outside Thomas, inside Abdul-Jabbar. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for one.
Free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. 8-point game. That's the final game of this 5-game road run for the team. Pass to Hibbert. To stop the run. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Clock at 6. Tipped away. Pass to Beck. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
The Suns have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
2 shots.
And he makes the first.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Passes it to Lucas. Back to Simmons. Havlicek outside. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Silas passes to Thomas. Now here's English. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And Kareem throws it down.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Pressey is checked in.
And they also showed up in terms of that three-point percentage. Top 5 in our league. That is a huge positive for this group.
And you just mentioned it. What a year it was for them on the glass. The sheer effort and energy they put into their rebounding was tremendous. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Hibbert with the screen. Back to Lucas. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Silas. Pressey defending. The pass to Thomas. English with the ball. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Havlicek. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Roy Hibbert picks one up.
You know, the size of Abdul-Jabbar typically overwhelms defenses, especially when he's operating close to the rim, forcing them to act as he draws the foul.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar. Brown, he's checked in for the Suns. The Bucks also with the sub. Hayes, he's checked in for Lucas. And both free throws good for Abdul-Jabbar. And with the internet and social media, players Clark have so much more ability to engage with the public and be heard. Is that important?
Kevin, anytime you can empower folks to share their voice, their stories, and be authentic,
in their own way, I think that's a positive. Player empowerment is something that social media avails, not only to players, but I think to everybody. It doesn't just bring attention to the game, but also causes and commitments players have to their respective communities and issues that are going on in the world. So I think it can be far more good than bad when you think about the platform of social media.
Here's Pressey, still looking for his first bucket in this one. And the Bucks miss again.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Petrie, the pass to Pressey. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
And it's the Suns' ball. Good momentum, 14 straight points. English outside. Fires from the line. Phoenix no good that time either. Bucks trail by 14. Here's Petrie. Gay outside. Fires the three. Knocks down the three ball. Gay's got 6 points.
Really hard to know how to defend Gay. I mean, he's lethal from mid-range and has the ability to knock down three-pointers.
English against Gay. Fade away. Yep, that one goes. He has 6.
Alex English has a sweet jumper. A bit unorthodox, but nonetheless sweet and effective.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David, that's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you. And Phoenix making a change here. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. The Bucks second.
Boy, I tell you what, they never eased up on the boards throughout last season. I mean, they were tenacious. They persevered. They were aggressive. I mean, they went after the boards hard.
Pass to Pressey. Pass to Nader. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Freddie with great vision there. Easily found the open man.
1:46 left in the third quarter. Gay outside. Here's the three. Rebound by the Suns. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 19-5 run. And it's Brown missing. Bucks trail by 14. Here's Petrie. 1:19 left to play here in the third, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
First one falls for him. Dawkins checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Pierce has checked in. So he makes one of two as the second one misses. And it's the Suns' ball. They're on a 19-6 run. Jackson kicks to Brown. High arcing shot. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Passes it to Petrie. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Outside, Fox from past the arc. A rebound by the Bucks. Nader's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Petrie. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Gay left side. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
You got to stay physical and stay aggressive if you're Rudy Gay. Force the defense to make some mistakes.
For Milwaukee, they have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Well, Rudy Gay is a multi-talented and gifted athlete. I mean, he's an excellent shooter, a versatile defender, and continues to play at a high level.
Rudy Gay hits them both. And so it's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar making things happen for Phoenix. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. Right back after this break. Let's listen in on what Mike Budenholzer had to say to his team in the huddle.
Let's be the one that just plays hard. Keep playing through it. Keep playing. Keep playing our game. Here we go.
Mike Budenholzer laying it down to his good team, asking a little bit more from the energy standpoint, more effort from his guys.
Yeah, and I think he sees an opportunity for them to try and make a move here. Doesn't want to let that pass by.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got English. Dawkins is out there with Thomas. And it's Silas in at the shooting guard position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Simmons. Thomas and Hibbert with the block.
Trying to attack Roy Hibbert land. His timing impeccable.
Throws it up high. Good on the shot, and then shaves the lead to single digits.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignited.
Here's Simmons. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside Thomas. Good. Great play by English to set it up. And the Suns lead by 11.
Even though he's a smaller guard, Thomas is not afraid of attacking inside. Really good work there.
And the pass to Hibbert. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
Pressey's checked in for Pierce.
One shot.
Phoenix leading by 8. Thomas passes to Beck. Simmons against Thomas. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Thomas. Moves back up, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Tell you what, Abdul-Jabbar is a really strong rebounder. I mean, using his body well to corral those rebounds.
Second team foul. At the line for your Suns, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. One shot.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Pass to Lucas. And here is Simmons. On the wing, Havlicek. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
And Simmons is just a complete package, a player that can really drop dimes to his teammates.
Abdul-Jabbar against Hibbert. Here's Thomas. Pass to Beck. 6 to shoot. There's the pick. Thomas, no good.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Simmons passes to Havlicek. The three. It's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the rebound. Suns leading by 9. Outside Thomas. Passes it to Silas. He's got a clear path. No good off the back of the rim. And so English will bring it up for the Suns. He dishes it to Thomas. To the middle. Here's Abdul-Jabbar.
And when Kareem's got it going like this, just let him go to work. Feed the beast and let him eat.
The pass to Lucas. Back to Simmons. Pass to Pressey. Just 5 on the clock. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And Thomas has it in the corner. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Simmons passes to Lucas. Pass to Hibbert. Over Abdul-Jabbar. And it's Hibbert missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Havlicek against English. Dishes to Thomas. Over Simmons. Thomas's shot is off.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Simmons looking around. Here's Lucas, and Lucas slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Phoenix with the ball. After the basket by Milwaukee. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Roy Hibbert picks one up.
Getting to the line a lot. Kareem, adept at forcing and drawing fouls.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar at the line for 2.
That free throw missing. Milwaukee making a switch here. And he's good on the second.
Yeah, love the attitude he's playing with here in the second half. Going strong to the hoop and getting to the free throw line.
Simmons against Thomas. Here's Havlicek. Good on the triple.
Yeah, tremendous effort from Havlicek here tonight, scoring the ball.
Suns leading by 7. Thomas passes to Beck. Hibbert against Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to English. Here's Silas. The pass to Beck. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. It's Thomas on the wing. Over Hibbert, and Hibbert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Hibbert touched it last. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Near the three-point line, it's Thomas. Misses off the right iron.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Simmons passes to Petrie. Shot clock at 6. Lucas a screen on Thomas. Here's Petrie. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Beck passes to Thomas. To the inside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Chalk up 2 there. Abdul-Jabbar's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, you got to bring more energy than this. Abdul-Jabbar isn't easily going to be thrown off by a little contact. Abdul-Jabbar is not going to be thrown off much by a little contact.
Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
Love the assist. I mean, he knew exactly where that bounce pass had to be to create that opportunity.
Got a piece of it. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Lucas the pass to Petrie. Hibbert with the screen. Now Simmons. Thomas covering. Shoots from 14. Beck with the rebound. Beck's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Outside Thomas. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Thomas. Good, and Abdul-Jabbar gets the assist.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Simmons passes to Petrie. Now here's Simmons. Lucas a screen on Thomas. Here's Simmons. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Abdul-Jabbar in the post. He's against Hibbert. Abdul-Jabbar can't get it to go.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Lucas the pass to Petrie. Hits it from three-point range.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And an intentional foul right there.
Fourth personal foul. Fourth team foul. Substitution on the court.
And so they foul intentionally.
Ricky Pierce. Third personal foul. Fifth team foul. At the line for your Suns, Fred Brown. Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Obviously, Fred Brown is a very well-practiced shooter. He knows his craft and focuses on finding chances to put his stroke to work for his team.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Timeout called the Bucks. They're down by 8. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Here's Hayes. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
8 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Now Jackson. So the Suns win it. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA.
Hello out there, and get ready for some There is nothing like the atmosphere of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Here's Kidd, covered by Johnson. Back to Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Butler. Reverses. Here's Noah. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Here's Price. To the right side. Outside Johnson. Butler on the wing. Pass to Price. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And here's Sabonis outside. That shot, no good. And Philadelphia the other way now. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
Last time they lost a close one against this team. You have to wonder what they could have done if it wasn't for their foul trouble in that game.
Getting into foul trouble will really handcuff you, and they found that out last time.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Johnson. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Pass to Curry. Here's Noah. Here's Haywood. Here's Kidd. No good with the triple.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Showing off his strength, Sabonis powers through the foul and gets it to fall. Sabonis is a dominant interior scorer. He's got the touch, the strength, and a wide array of post moves to work with.
And the free throw, no good. You know, for Sabonis, we've seen more teams try and double him when he gets near the hoop, Richard.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that he is an excellent passer and decision maker. He knows how to find the open man and make the defense pay for sending that double.
Pass to Butler. Back to Sabonis. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The gritty, hard-working mentality of Butler is contagious. He just elevates his teammates to work on becoming better, too.
Jimmy Butler at the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. Butler hits them both.
When you think about tough-nosed fan bases that don't hold back, the Philadelphia 76er fans, well, let's just say they stand out. They are extremely demanding of their team.
Curry's shot is off. Minnesota in the lead. Butler finds Johnson. Pass to Kaman. Now Butler, defended by Jackson. Fade away. To the wing, right side. Back to Butler. Shot clock at 5. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Sixers fans have no issues letting their players hear it when they are falling short of expectations.
And you could argue it makes it tougher for these players in the long run. They know these fans want to win, and because of it, these players are determined not to let them down.
But if you succeed, you worship forever. Now here's Butler. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
And Butler doesn't fear anyone, especially when he's looking to score this close to the rim.
Pass to Kidd. With the floater, it's tipped, and they'll keep possession.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Sixers, taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw is good. The Timberwolves have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Johnson with it. Blocked! And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Off the inbound. Here's Kaman. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Here's Kidd. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Jackson outside. From deep. The Sixers with another miss. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Johnson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Minnesota, Magic Johnson. 2 shots.
Free throw dropped for Johnson. So both teams making some changes here. And he makes both free throws.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Now Smith. Pass to Stoudemire from behind the arc. Doesn't go for him.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now here's Johnson. Driving to the basket. Oh, McGee with the block. Outside Curry. Here's Stoudemire. Down low. And McGee with the stuff.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Outside Johnson. Pass to Reddish. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Now Curry. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Timberwolves substitution. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
The three from Curry. Cartwright with a rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Cheeks. Here's Perkins. Here's Cartwright, covered by Smith. Fades and shoots. Cartwright's shot is off.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
This one for three. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Pass to Smith. Now here's Curry. Let's go with a three. No good. And that makes him 0 for 3. 1:06 left in the first. Here's Cheeks. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Fires the three. Here's Cartwright. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's McGee. And he's going for the lob. Drops one in from the wing. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 14-5 run. Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts it up from 12. Smith with the rebound. The Sixers trailing. The kick out. Curry. Lets the three fly. Drills it from deep.
Defensively, you have to be aware of Curry in that set.
And that does it for the first quarter. The T-Wolves on top, up by 4. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter.
14.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Philadelphia shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Here's Kidd. Looking for his first basket still in this one. There's Jackson with the three. Connects from downtown. And the 76ers lead by 1.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
And defensively, he's been all over the place, wreaking havoc and pouncing on a number of steals.
Pass to Jackson. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. No good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. It's off to Utah after this one, where they'll face the Jazz. That'll be the first of a 5-game tour around the league. And here's Jackson from the arc. That doesn't go either for Jackson. Butler against Jackson. Step back and fire. And he stays with it. Outside Butler. Pass to Price. Back to Sabonis. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Price. Sabonis outside. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Over Smith. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Minnesota. No good on that one. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Shooting from Minnesota, Magic Johnson. Taking 2 shots.
That one's off. No good on the second free throw. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. To the middle. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Jason Kidd. At the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on you. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college at Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in '04. And, look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Brian, for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
Yeah, he's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that. Now here's Johnson. Pass to Butler. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Here's Haywood. He's guarded by Sabonis. Here's Kidd. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Drains the triple.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
The crossover. Here's Johnson. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Jackson. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Outside Johnson. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Both teams will make substitutions.
Magic Johnson. One shot.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Rose, the pass to Jackson. Here's Stoudemire. Back to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Throws it up high. And the lob disrupted. Not to be.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Here's Perkins. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Cartwright. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Now here's Curry. Jackson for 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Jackson's got 8 points here in the quarter.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
To the inside. Up again.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
And here's Curry.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
1:56 left in the first half. Here's Stoudemire. Oh, and Johnson with a block.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Cheeks. They set a pick. 5 on the clock. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. 1:22 left in the second. Pass to Stoudemire. McGee with it. Jackson outside. Here's Stoudemire for three. And it's Perkins with a rebound. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 14-6 run. Outside Johnson. Cartwright gets the bucket. 10 points for him.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Pass to Stoudemire. Rose, a screen on Johnson. Driving in. McGee with it. On the wing, Curry. They set the screen. The shot. The Sixers again can't hit. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Reddish on the wing. Defended by Jackson. Pass to Perkins. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Outside Curry. From downtown. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
I'll guarantee you something right now. They wouldn't be leading without their bench. That second unit came out on fire.
I don't know if that's a guarantee or if you're just spitting facts.
That's a guarantee, Ernie.
Changing things up now, let's take a glance at the upcoming schedule. How far down the road would you guys look on the schedule over the course of a season?
Straight to the playoff, man. I was focused on the long game.
The long game? You must be talking about your golf game.
Well, you're going to start talking smack? Golf smack? Come on. You want to go there?
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And Philadelphia has possession. 11-point game. Pass to Kidd. 4-3. Rebound Minnesota.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And for the Timberwolves. Now here's Johnson. Clock at 6. And there's the drive. Blocked! Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And so it's Minnesota with it. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And for Minnesota. Pass to Price. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the long J. 6 points for him.
A tremendous facilitator out of the wing. Butler finding the uncovered man.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. He drops it from range. Jackson's got 11.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
That shot wide open.
Just another day at the office for Mr. Curry.
Johnson passes to Sabonis. Now Butler. He's got 6. Here's Price. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
Inside. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Down low. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Can't hit from in close.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Outside Butler. Pass to Price. And is blocked. Butler against Jackson. Now Curry. It's stolen. Butler with the ball. Here's Price. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
And to put things simply, this has not been his force.
Pass to Kidd. Back to Jackson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Joe Noah. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Smith, he's checked in for Jackson. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Johnson. It's both from the stripe. So it's Minnesota now. They've led by as many as 14. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Price. Outside Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Sabonis, the pass to Butler. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 10-2 run here. Here's Curry. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Price. Yep, that one goes. Give him 8.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers making a change here. Covington's checked in. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
It was an intimidating brand of defense they played. They sent the message that if you were going to get your points in the paint, you were going to have to work for them.
Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Smith. Puts it up. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Smith's got his first points in this one.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Haywood. The Timberwolves making a switch here.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Kidd. Here's Noah, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Minnesota?
At the line for your Sixers, Noah taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. Minnesota's gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Butler can't get it to go. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Pass to Stoudemire. And here's Smith. To the middle. Tipped. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Reddish. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
How did he brick that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Here's Noah. And the layup falls. He's got 7.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well. Cleaning it up and sending it right back.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. The 6-footer. Smith with the rebound. The 76ers have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Here's Kidd. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Pass to Noah. Here's Kidd. Smith with it. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. That ties the game. Smith's got 4 points this quarter.
He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Butler, good.
On the drive, Butler can be so sudden. The moment he sees an opening, he just takes off.
Pass to Covington. Here's Noah. Here's Stoudemire. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Here's Perkins, covered by Covington. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the screen. To the inside, Perkins. Can't hit that one. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Here's Kidd. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Here's Butler. Count it. Good. Butler's got 10 points. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Pass to Kidd. Here's Noah. He's got 7. Here's Stoudemire. The 3. And they'll get another chance. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Timberwolves ahead, up 1. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And there's a pick, and that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Minnesota with the ball. They've led by as many as 14. Pass to Kaman. Back to Butler. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up at 3. It doesn't go for him. Now the 76ers take it the other way. On the court for Minnesota. And here's Jackson. Here's Kidd. Tries to break his ice. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for Philadelphia, Jason Kidd. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. McGee, he's checked in for the Sixers. And so he makes both from the line. The Timberwolves trail. Johnson with it. Pass to Kaman. Butler against Jackson. Now here's Butler. Tightly guarded. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Now here's McGee. Pass to Jackson. The 3 is up. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Here's Price. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. No dice from the high post.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Pass to Jackson. And here's McGee. Outside Curry. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Outside Johnson. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Johnson. Outside Butler. Pass to Johnson. 5 on the clock. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now Jackson. Here's Kidd. Lets it go from the wing. They get it back. Back to Jackson. Knocked loose. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. That one goes. Count it.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And that one's long. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Fader on the way. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off a shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
And McGee with the stuff.
Just great awareness from Curry. So good at reading the floor and finding his open teammates.
Now Johnson. Here's the pick. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside.
Reading the defense, sensing the open, he does not hesitate.
On the wing, Curry takes a 3, sinks the tray.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Now here's Johnson. Has to Kaman. Butler with the ball. Over Jackson. The shot by Butler. No good. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Here's Kidd. Back to Curry. Launches it. Rebound Minnesota. Sabonis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside Johnson. Pass to Price. Fires from the wing. That one off the back iron and out.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Here's Kidd, covered by Johnson. Left side Curry. Jackson right side. Butler with a steal. On the break. Looking to get it going. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
This is Jimmy Buckets at his best, rising to a challenge and delivering for his team.
That's good from Butler.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
The Sixers trailing. Pass to Noah. Here's Kidd, covered by Johnson. Curry, no good. The Timberwolves have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Outside Johnson. Here's Price. On target from range. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Curry with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Pass to Kidd. Back to Curry. Here's Haywood. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Kidd. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip-in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. And here's Butler, defended by Jackson. Butler passes to Johnson. pick by Sabonis. Johnson finds Sabonis. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Answering the bell, Sabonis. Big time, guys.
Outside Curry. From behind the arc. Rebounded by Kaman.
Questionable shot selection on that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Pass to Butler. Shoots over Jackson. The shot comes out. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly. Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
The kick out to Johnson. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his second personal foul. 15 foul.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
Magic Johnson. 2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Here they come, your Sixers ENT. How about your Sixers ENT? Make some noise.
34 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Count it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his third personal foul. Team is already in the penalty. At the line for the Timberwolves, Mark White. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. To the paint, Kaman. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And that one misses. And you never want to say never, but in this case...
Yeah, at this point, I don't even know if divine intervention could turn this around.
And here's Johnson. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
A Sunday afternoon with the NBA here on 2 and opening. Day. Is here. So, what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Ole passes to Pettit. 5 to shoot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Chris Bosh.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. That one misses. Now Walker stripped it away. Here's Pettit. Thompson outside. Pass to Yao. Here's Nedelicki. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Oh, no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Walker in the corner. Off target from three-point range.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Ole passes to Pettit. Here's Nedelicki. He's covered by Bosh. Here's Person. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
There's a good screen. Here's Ole. Orlando grabs the miss.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Kept alive. The kick out to Walker. A three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, having a hard time making shots. Just 1 for 4 to start this game.
Now the pass to Yao. Pass to Thompson. Pulls it up. Doesn't go for him. The Magic go the other way with it. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. He said a primary concern is to prevent those easy three-point looks from outside. He said closing out hard on the shooters is going to be the key. If they don't bother the shooters, he said, it's going to be a very long 4 quarters. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. Here's Ole. following the basket by Chris Bosh. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Pelicans. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, Ole passes to Pettit. Here's Ole. Shoots from 14. Gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
Klay Thompson understanding how to read the floor and make the right choice. Yes, he can score it, but good vision there.
Klay Thompson. First personal foul.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of this game.
At the line for the Magic, Kemba Walker. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
As a young man growing up in New York, Kemba Walker was part of a performance team. And this young man is a performer between the lines as a basketball player. There's a bit of improvisation there as well.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here's Ole, guarded by Walker. Poked loose and stolen by Russell. Here's Person. That one rolling around and rims out. Pelicans trail by 3. Here's Ole. Passes it to Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Boy, you don't see it often, but Klay Thompson letting you know he can finish emphatically.
Thompson against Walker. Feeds to Bosh. And then Bosh with the jam.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. Ole passes to Nedolicki. Thompson outside. Here's Ole. And he hits it to tie the game up. Ole's got 5 points so far.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And Bosch, so tough to stop when he gets that kind of position down low, forcing the D to foul.
The Magic shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First one falls for him. New Orleans making a switch here. Conley's checked in. Both free throws good from Bosch.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Yao. Here's Pettit. He's covered by Person. Got it to go. That one good from Pettit.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but doesn't matter.
And here's Walker outside. Rebound by Yao.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
And here is Conley. Thompson outside. Clock at 4. Back to Conley. Fires the 3. That shot misses. So Orlando will take it the other way, getting their first of the season at this Pelicans team. Walker, bounce pass. And the basket by Caldwell.
Now, how about the awareness of Kemba Walker? Make your teammate feel good with a pretty pass, Kemba.
Conley against Walker. Conley gets the bucket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's Caldwell. And there's the pass to Walker. Bosch, a screen on Thompson. Pass to Caldwell. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Walker's shot is off.
Boy, at some point you've got to realize there might be a better option standing next to you. This guy has not made one basket in this period.
Here's Caldwell. Russell passes to Person. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Driving inside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 4th assist in this one. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a 3-point game. Passes to Caldwell. Here's Person. A 3-pointer is right on target. Person's got 7 points. The Pelicans come into this one after the win against the Pistons in Detroit. Conley with it. Pass to Nedolicki. Yao with a screen on Bosch. Nedolicki, and it's sent back by Bosch.
Oh, using that length on defense, Bosch positioning himself well to come up with the block.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Magic leading by 6. Outside, Malone. Releases. Pelicans pull it in. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Back to Conley. Murray, a screen on Malone. Here's Conley. And again, no good by New Orleans. Here's Sprewell. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And so it's Orlando with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans.
Boy, you cannot leave them alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
Boosie, the pass to Murray. There's the pass to Boosie. 5 on the clock. No good that time. And Orlando will come the other way. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Here's Sprewell. No points in the game yet for him. They set the pick. Charity stripe shot. Cycli pulls it in. Pelicans trail by 8. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Pelicans have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Orlando making a change here. Walker's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Malone, the pass to Walker. There's a screen. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Pelicans trail by 6. Here's Ole. He's got 5. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
For New Orleans, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Both teams deciding to change it up. Both shots good from the stripe.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Outside, Walker. Bosch, the screen. Person with the bucket. Person's got 9 points. Pelicans trail by 6. Here's Ole. He's got 7. Pass to Bennett. Over Person. Chris Bosch with the rebound. Bosch will bring it up for Orlando. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Now here's Walker. Clock at 6. Nice move. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, how about the shiftiness of Kemba Walker? Defenders struggle to keep up. That's why you see him get the contact call.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. That free throw, no good.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Yao, he's checked in for New Orleans. And the second free throw, good. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Ole, guarded by Walker. Ole, no good. Magic leading by 7. Here's Caldwell. There's Walker with the 3. Sinks the triple. Walker's got 6.
When you're an open teammate, you've got to be shot ready. And boy, Kemba Walker's so efficient in the catch and shoot game.
Ole passes to Thompson. Kick by Yao. And Thompson kicks to Yao. Over Russell. Over to the left wing. Passes it to Thompson. Launches a 3. And the Pelicans miss again.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Walker. Here's Person. 6 on the shot clock. He dishes it to Bosch. Sinks that one from the post. He's got 8.
And you got to like the interior game of Bosch. Excellent at using that high release to get shots up and over the D.
Here's Ole. He's got 7 to the paint. Here's Thompson. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Here's Person. Here he goes.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Ming. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot.
Inside. To end the drought. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
Walker, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
There's a level of aggressiveness and assertiveness from Kemba Walker right now. He's putting the defender in a bind. Nothing you can do but foul him.
The Magic have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
First free throw is good. Well, Greg, analysts evaluate player performances on the floor, and sometimes we've seen the players fire back. They're not happy with the criticism.
You know, it's a risk you take, but if you treat everyone with kid gloves, you're really not doing your job. The audience expects a level of honesty, and quite frankly,
players don't mind you criticizing their game. It's when those critiques become personal.
So he gets them both. So for the Magic, their last game, a loss to the Jazz in Utah. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Yao dishes to Conley. To the inside. The pass to Nedolicki. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Looking to end the run. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Caldwell passes to Walker. Lets it go with the 3. Caldwell can't hit.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
To the middle. Here's Yao. And the layup's good off the glass.
And this is where you feed Yao because almost no one is going to be able to block it.
Thompson against Walker. Here's Person. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Pettit, and it's sent back by Bosch. Now Walker, he's got 8. Pass to Person. Down low, here's Bosch. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Now here is Conley. There's a minute 34 left in the first half of basketball. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Klay Thompson. Here's Person. Bosch, a screen on Thompson. Here's Walker, and Thompson sends it back.
Klay Thompson is elite on the defensive end. He's got length, smarts, quickness, you name it.
1:02 left in the first half. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, the defender all over.
New Orleans shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Thompson.
Well, the pure shooting stroke is the first thing you think of with Klay Thompson. But I think as impressive is what he gives you on the defensive end of the floor. Klay Thompson is as hard a worker as there is in the NBA.
He hits both from the stripe. There's a minute left to play in the first half. Here's Kittles. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Bosch, a screen on Conley. Here's Malone. Green with the rebound. So for the Magic, their last game, a loss to the Jazz. 34 seconds left in the first half of the game. Passes it to Bushi. Over Kittles. That one off the back iron and out. Orlando leading by 9. Pass to Sprewell. Shoots the 3. And no good. And so it's the Orlando Magic in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well for the Orlando Magic.
Nobody really expected them to be ahead at this point, but that's why you play the games.
It's been proven in the NBA, any team can beat you if you don't come ready to play.
And now, let's take a glance ahead at the games on the docket. Here's the upcoming schedule. And as we look ahead on our schedule, is there anything fun you guys are really looking forward to?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Shaq making some more bad predictions. That's always fun for me.
Don't lie to the people at home, Kenneth Cornelius Bailey. Shaq Stradamus is never wrong about anything.
Well, I mean, I checked my notes, but we'd be here a long time.
Whatever.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Chris Bosh in this game. I mean, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Orlando. They've led by as many as 14 points. Chris Bosh is out there with Russell. Then there's Person. Then there's Kemba Walker. And it's Caldwell in at the 2. This is out there for Orlando. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Clearly a foul.
The Magic have been good at the free throw line in this one, 7 of 8.
Take a break.
The line for 2.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Bosch. Both free throws good from Bosch. Pelicans trail by 11. Here's Ole. To the middle and stolen by Russell. Walker surveying the floor. And Bill Russell slams it in.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's Ole. Spins. And it's Orlando with the rebound. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Walker the pass to Person. To the inside. Russell with the bucket. Russell's got 4 points this quarter.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Here's Ole. He has 7. And another turnover here by New Orleans. Magic leading by 15. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Walker's shot is off.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
To the paint. Ole passes to Yao. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Here's Walker. It doesn't go for him. And New Orleans will come the other way.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
Here's Ole, guarded by Walker. Shot clock at 5. A shot by Thompson. No one's around. And another 3 for New Orleans.
This is what you call a dead-eye three-point perimeter shooter. Klay Thompson doing work.
Inside. And the dunk by Bosch.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Ole, guarded by Walker. Thompson outside, lets it go from deep, buries it from three-point range. Thompson's got a pair of threes now here in the third for New Orleans. Person, the pass to Walker. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Pelicans trail by 9. Here's Ole. He has 7. There's the dish to Yao. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Pettit's got 6.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Checking into the Pelicans, Ronnie Cycling.
Bounce pass, Russell. Here's Caldwell. Here's Person. The Magic again can't hit. Here's New Orleans. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Now the pass to Cycling. Over Russell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Bill Russell.
And they call Cycling the spin doctor because of all his fancy footwork on that low block. I've seen Ronnie leave more than a few guys grabbing at air when he pulls off one of those post moves.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. Magic leading by 4. Person, the pass to Walker. Here's Person. Floats one. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 7th assist in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Ole. He has 7. And the layup falls. Ole's got 9.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
Here's Caldwell. That's a 2-pointer from Walker. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Well, it's the scoring ability of Kemba Walker that really makes him shine. That bucket looks effortless.
To the paint. Here's Ole, guarded by Walker. Ole, no good. Orlando leading. Pass to Person. And here's Walker. With the drive, uses both hands to slam it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Boosie. Puts it up from 12. A rebound by Caldwell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Orlando.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily. And
he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Now here's Conley. Defense right on him. Right at the free throw line. And the Pelicans miss again. Orlando leading by 10. Kittles passes to Caldwell. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. Malone's checked in for the Magic.
Now into the lineup for your Magic, Jeff Malone.
Jones passes to Dudley. Magic moving the ball around. Pass to Kittles. Here's Malone. No good on that one. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. 1:46 left in the third. Green in the post. He's guarded by Dudley. Just 5 to shoot. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Now let's take a look at the scoring breakdown tonight, divided between the starters and the reserves for Orlando. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That one is off. And he's good on the second. And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for the Magic. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Kittles. No good there. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Here's Conley. Buries it down low. Conley's got his second bucket.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
And there's the pass to Malone. Here's Sprewell. Rejected by Murray. Conley, the pass to Nedolicki. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
For New Orleans, they have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. And the Magic making a change here. Bosch is checked in. .36 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Kittles. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. Pass to Malone. Bosch, the screen. 5 on the clock. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Jeff Malone.
What's
up? The line for one.
Free throw drops for Malone. Here is Conley. 15 seconds left here in the third quarter. Banked in off the glass. Conley's got 4 this quarter.
Well, Mike Conley, slight of frame, but the intention is there and finishes with contact.
Here's Sprewell, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. The third quarter comes to a close. Magic lead by 5. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And it's the Pelicans with the ball, trailing by 5. Time now for an injury report.
Hey guys, I got an update from the head athletic trainer of the Pelicans. He said that he suffered a nasty bruise to the lower part of his back and that it's really stiffened up on him. You don't want to hear this news as most teams are starting to hit their stride, so they're going to miss him while he's recovering from this injury. Kevin?
Okay, Dave, thanks. Sounds like he won't be out for too long. So for New Orleans right now, they've got Klay Thompson and it's Cycli in at the power forward. The first one falls.
And, you know, he's such a huge figure from a cultural standpoint. Yao is also someone teammates love playing with because of that easygoing personality.
Both shots good from the stripe. Magic leading by 3. Here's Caldwell. Passes it to Walker. Bosch, a screen on Thompson. Walker the pass to Bosch. Count that bucket. And the Magic lead by 5.
Now, this is a young man who's really grown as a passer. If the defense overcommits, Kemba Walker will make you pay.
Here's Ole, guarded by Walker. Ole, no good. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Orlando. The 3. Cycli pulls it in. Cycli's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Thompson, solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet.
Always ready to rise and fire from anywhere. Thompson's mid-range jumper is pure.
Walker the pass to Caldwell. Walker against Thompson. Bosch, a screen on Thompson. Walker's shot is off. Pelicans trail by 3. Thompson in the post. Working on Walker. Thompson misses. Orlando, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Person kicks to Walker. Up pass to Bosch. And the dunk by Bosch.
Perfect timing on the alley-oop. Bosch has this kind of a connection with his teammates.
Here's Ole, guarded by Walker. Ole passes to Thompson from 8. And it's Thompson again missing. Orlando leading by 5. To the middle. And stolen by Yao. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Sinks the 3-pointer.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. He said, guys, we don't want to play hero ball. We don't want to take threes that aren't there. There are better options when you run the offense all the way through. Kevin will see if they can make that adjustment.
Thanks, David. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Pass to Caldwell. Back to Walker. Out left to the wing. Here's Russell. Yao with the block. Here's Nedelicki. Kicks it to Thompson. New Orleans moving it around. They double team Yao. 4 on the clock to take the lead. Oh, no good.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Walker in the corner. Fires from the wing. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. New Orleans has gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. A pass to Yao. Poked away. Here's Person to the left wing. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. And Walker kicks to Bosch. Back to Walker. Pelicans pull it in. Nedelicki's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Down low. Here's Thompson. And it's all evened up. Thompson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
We know that Klay Thompson is able to sustain an offense all by himself for stretches of a game.
And here's Walker. Here's Person. Yao with the block. Here's Nedelicki. Here's Ole to the inside. Here's Caldwell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Magic, Joe Caldwell. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And he makes both free throws. New Orleans gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Ole. Down low. Thompson passes to Yao. And stolen by Russell. Here's Person. Here's Caldwell. And it's blocked.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Pass to Yao. Here's Nedelicki. Just 5 on the clock. Passes to Ole to take the lead. Bosch grabs the miss. Bosch has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Walker. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
My goodness, Kemba under duress, big-time basket.
Here's Ole, guarded by Walker. Kick by Yao. Ole passes to Yao. Here's Old. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Kemba Walker picks one up.
Second team foul. Shooting from the line. All. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. He's perfect from the line this time.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Thompson against Walker. Russell a screen on Thompson. Walker. Yep, right through the net.
Boy, Walker can score from 3 levels. Right now, the mid-range doing damage.
Here's Old. And the Pelicans miss again.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point. Well, that's somebody who sees the whole floor and delivers it to the perfect wide-open shooter.
Here's Old. Here's Netolicky. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Here's Walker following the score by New Orleans. They get it back to the right side. Person no good.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And Thompson launches it from deep. That's his 6th miss and 12 field goal attempts. And now they decide to foul intentionally. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
.44 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Yao brings the double team. And he commits the intentional foul.
Clay Thompson. 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Magic, Bill Russell. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
Shooting from the Warriors, Bob Netolicky. Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And now down to a 1-possession game. Those foul shots, huge.
Here's Walker. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Orlando, Kemba Walker. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Now, Kemba Walker is an elite scorer, unbelievable at the three-point line, but now you've got to do it in the clutch with pressure on you. Can he make foul shots?
Second one is good. Bring both at the line. It's a 5-point game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They trail by 5. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. New Orleans making a switch here. Conley's checked in. 27 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
One more time, let's hear it from the 407 dance team.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Bennett. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Magic. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And that's an intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
At the line for 2.
And the second of 2 is good. That increases their lead to 6. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. It's up a 3. Bill Russell grabs the miss, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Fourth personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Bill Russell.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Murray outside. Green finds Conley. They get it again.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. And so it's Orlando winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Olney, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports Group, thanking you for tuning in. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Bosh.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Alongside Grant Hill and Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, our reporter, I'm Brian Anderson. We've got the Lakers and the Phoenix Suns, and the Lakers starting five. They've got Serge Ibaka. He's out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Morant in at the one. Now here's Morant. Pass to Embiid. Back to Morant. And there's the lob, and then Embiid with the dunk.
With the ball in his hands, Ja draws so much defensive attention. Got his teammate a clean look.
They set the pick. Off the left rim and out.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's Turkoglu. Pass to Embiid. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
A fun-loving player on and off the court, Embiid continues to get better. One of the league's top big men.
And he drops it first. And Embiid drops them both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
It's rebounded by Ibaka.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Here's Monroe. Pass to Embiid. From 12 feet. No good. A bit long that time. Here's Moncrief. Uses the glass on the layup.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Now here's Ibaka. Up and over Gordon. Ibaka's shot is off. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Here's Davis. Unable to get that one. Now the Lakers take it the other way. Pass to Monroe. Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely. 6 to shoot. Up and in on the layup.
The creativity from Morant, always inventing new ways to score.
Out to the right wing. Here's Moncrief. Off target from three-point range. The Lakers in the lead. Outside Morant. Pass to Embiid. Up and over Gordon. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And the Suns with possession. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And here's Davis. Over Embiid. Davis. That's good.
Just taking what he sees. I like how AD keeps things simple on the offensive end.
Pass to Morant. Here's Monroe. Back to Morant. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Hayward. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. 2 points. That one goes.
What you like about Gordon Hayward, the full repertoire. Nice move inside.
Pass to Turkoglu. Shoots over Hayward. Second shot opportunity. Ibaka's shot is off. The Suns trailing. Now Hayward. Here's Moncrief. Outside Davis. Ibaka against Hayward. Let's go with a 3. Drops in the 3. Hayward's got 5 points.
Defensively, that's a lose-lose. You don't want to give Hayward that shot. He will bury it.
Pass to Turkoglu. Embiid against Gordon. From the right block. Gordon pulls it in. Embiid's gone 1 for 4 from the field. Out to the right wing. Lets a floater go. Excellent D there from Embiid.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Pass to Morant. Now Ibaka. Checked by Davis. Now here's Embiid. From 13. Davis with a rebound.
Something's off about him this quarter.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
And an emphatic jam on the lob.
And just a huge exclamation point on that finish. Embiid never turns down an opportunity to intimidate the opponent.
And the Suns called time here. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. On defense, the Lakers. Clark outside.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter. 2 minutes.
That one doesn't drop. And Los Angeles the other way now. Pass to Tomjanovich. Here's Skiles. To the left wing. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Second team foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point, doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
He's off on the first. And the Lakers making a change here. Van Vliet's checked in. And he's good on the second. And it's Phoenix's ball. Trailing by 2. Van Vliet against Brunson. Clark with a screen on Van Vliet. And he lobs it up top. Horford with a steal. Pass to Van Vliet. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
What agility from Fred Van Vliet in the paint, zipping around the defense.
Clark with a screen on Horford for 3. No good on the shot. And Los Angeles the other way now. Here's Skiles. 54 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Van Vliet. Clock at 6. Here's Tomjanovich. And there's another one for the Lakers.
I like how Fred Van Vliet stays patient. Eyes up, finds the breakdown in the defense.
Over to the left wing. Here's Marshall. To end the run. Rebound, the Lakers. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Skiles. From 12 feet. Horford can't hit. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be right back.
And please give a big round of applause for your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
The Lakers in the lead. Now here's Morant. Embiid finds Morant. Oh, there's the alley! And for Los Angeles, Joel Embiid is out there with Serge Ibaka. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Monroe in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Morant. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Shot clock at 6. Back to Embiid. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line.
At the line for the Lakers, Joel Embiid, shooting 1.
So it's Phoenix now. 9-point game. Pass to Hayward. Davis a screen. Shoots it from the high post. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, "I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in." Guys?
Now he's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. Here's Turkoglu. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Embiid misses.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Pass to Kuzi. From downtown. Rebounded by the Lakers. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Turkoglu. Five to shoot. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. They get it back. Ibaka. Here's Embiid. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Count it. Embiid's got 11.
We all know rebounding is about effort. Embiid is showing lots of it. I love how he's unwilling to give up on the play.
Here's Moncrief. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Serge Ibaka.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Sidney Moncrief, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Ibaka down low, defended by Gordon. The putback, it's good on the putback. And the Lakers lead by 11.
Excellent timing on the offensive glass, and Ibaka takes advantage of the second chance opportunity.
And it's blocked by Ibaka. Here's Turkoglu, looking for his first basket still in this one. And he's going for the oop here. And then Embiid with the dunk.
You expect Embiid to find his points. He's a talented player who can score at will.
Phoenix calls timeout. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. The shake. Phoenix no good that time either. But Grant, it's obvious who's been in control of this game.
You know, you really have to appreciate their relentlessness.
Davis with a rebound. The Suns on offense. Pass to Kuzi. Davis with a screen on Ibaka. Back to Davis. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Exceptional timing on the pick and roll. AD showing a good feel for how to generate points.
Outside Morant. Now Ibaka. Up and over Gordon. It's hauled in by Moncrief. Hayward outside. Pass to Kuzi. Davis a screen. Looking to end this cold spell. The shot off that time. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. And here's Morant. Here's Turkoglu. Ibaka with it. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Monroe. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Moncrief. Pass to Davis. And it's blocked by Embiid.
We see it time and time again. Embiid relishes his role as an intimidator.
Morant with it. Ibaka with it. Defended by Gordon. Ibaka down low. Gordon's on him. From the top of the key. No good off the back of the rim. Pass to Davis. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Davis has got 4 points this quarter.
Most big men, they don't have a consistent floater, but AD has found a way to hone this shot.
Here's Ibaka, defended by Gordon. Looking to end the drought. Ibaka's shot is off. The Suns trailing.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Hayward. Oh, stolen by Morant. Here's Monroe. And too long on the shot.
No one around him. He makes the shot harder than it has to be.
Davis with a screen on Morant. Pass to Moncrief. Down low. Davis against Embiid. Shot clock at 5. The three-pointer off the mark.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Here's Turkoglu. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. And then Embiid with the dunk.
It's all about getting ideal positioning. Once Embiid gets it, the D is toast.
And the Suns call time here. Well, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
He just continues to deal damage inside. They've got to figure a way to slow him down.
1:02 left in the second quarter. And Embiid with the block. Here's Tomjanovich. Not going to go that time. Outside Davis. Outside Brunson. There's a screen. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Van Vliet. Here's Skiles. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Here's Barros, beyond the arc. That shot is off. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Lakers. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
They're asking a lot of him, shouldering the load in a number of areas. You just hope he has enough left at the end.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Here's Monroe. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Morant, the pass to Ibaka. Here's Turkoglu. Pass to Embiid. Just 4 to shoot. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Lakers lead by 13.
One of Serge's specialties, good instincts around the rim, cleaning up the garbage.
And the Lakers, looking at who they've got Joel Embiid. Serge Ibaka is out there with Ja Morant. And it's Monroe in a shooting guard. Here's Monroe. Pass to Morant. Here's Monroe. And he lobs it up to the rim. And out of bounds. The Suns will take it.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
They can shade the deficit to single digits right here. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass so single-handedly.
Now here's Ibaka. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
There's the 3. Rebound, the Lakers. Embiid's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Monroe. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Embiid passes to Morant. And he lobs it up. 6 to shoot. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Hayward, right side. Pass to Gordon. The baseline J is on the way and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind its star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you. Clark is checked in for Anthony Davis. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
As young as Ja Morant is, I'm impressed. He came in ready to lead a team. And these guys, they follow him.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, when Gordon is playing with confidence, Aaron is a handful for defenders.
Line for Phoenix, Aaron Gordon, taking 2 shots.
That one misses.
And talking about Gordon, just a freak athlete and ferocious dunker, a valuable role player on this team.
He hits the second from the line. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside Morant. Screen by Ibaka. Here's Monroe. And Clark with a block. And he gets it back. 3 on the clock. Second chance effort. And the Lakers get it back.
Wow, another opportunity. Just everything going their way. Pretty much the story of this game.
Here's Monroe. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Nice pass. Not really known as a natural facilitator, but Ibaka has the experience at this point to execute these plays.
And the Suns miss again. Outside Morant. Shoots from the block. Second chance shot. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Ibaka's got 6 points.
This is the kind of physical play we saw from Ibaka early in his career. We're seeing it again now.
Gordon outside. Pass to Moncrief. Rebound by the Lakers.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Here's Monroe. Back to Morant. Here's Monroe. And then Morant with the dunk.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Phoenix calls timeout. Here's Moncrief. It's Hayward on the wing. A shot from the mid-range. No luck on that one. And Los Angeles the other way now. Here's Monroe. Back to Morant. To the middle. And yep, it's good. Morant's got 9 points.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Here's Moncrief. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen. Outside Morant with the drive. Here's Turkoglu. Off the mark there with a 3.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Barros. Gordon outside. Here's Moncrief, pounded by Morant. Clock at 6. Looking to end the run. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
So both teams making some changes here.
At the line for your Suns, Sidney Moncrief, shooting 1.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Here's Tomjanovich. Out left to the wing. Pass to Thorpe. Now Van Vliet. Screen by Horford. Van Vliet finds Horford. Over Clark. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
That's on Brandon Clark.
The veteran savvy of Horford. I mean, he does an outstanding job going at the defense and drawing the whistle.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Horford.
If you want to talk about a high-value veteran, Al Horford is your guy. I mean, he's been around the block and has a ton of wisdom to share with younger guys.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for the Suns. Horford hits them both. Boy, the Suns are struggling. To the left side wing. There's a screen. Brunson misses. Here are the Lakers with the ball.
2 minutes.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Tomjanovich. And it's all from three-point range.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Wing shot on the way. Rebound by the Lakers. A minute 31 left in the third quarter.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Marshall. Lays it up and banks it in.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
Van Vliet outside. Here's Thorpe. Pass to Skiles. Tries it from the top of the key. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. He's got 5.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
The 3 ball. And it's Thorpe with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Van Vliet outside. Offline with a three. And it's Phoenix's ball. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. No good with a fallback jumper.
Went to the fadeaway. Didn't need to, though. Probably cost him some points.
Offline from the top of the key. And so it's Los Angeles with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So it's Phoenix now. Gordon Hayward is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Anthony Davis. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Now here's Hayward. High post Davis. Pass to Kuzi. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From 20 feet. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Now Morant. And here's Embiid. Now here's Morant. Back to Embiid. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game. Hayward outside. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. That one a little long. Hayward's gone 2 of 6 here tonight from the field. And he lobs it up top.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Hayward outside. Pass to Brunson. Davis a screen. Brunson passes to Hayward. Shot clock at 6. Right wing. The 3 is up. And no good. And Los Angeles the other way now. Here's Turkoglu. Pass to Monroe. Back to Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Now here's Brunson. Davis a screen. Brunson with it. Picked up by Embiid. Hayward for 3. Offensive rebound. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it.
The catch and shoot jumper from Hayward is virtually impossible to guard. He is so quick on the draw.
Pass to Embiid. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And then Embiid with the dunk.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Hayward with it. Top of the key. It's good. Hayward's got 4 points in the quarter.
Even though Hayward's improved from beyond the arc, you see the natural inclination from mid-range.
Here's Monroe. Brunson defending. Morant. And he banks in the layup.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And Phoenix has possession. Following the score by the Lakers. Pulls it from 20. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Hayward getting it done off the ball. You see his feel for the game.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Morant. Here's Monroe. Fires for three. Hits a three-pointer.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Now here's Hayward. From the high post. Hayward missing again. Lets it go from deep. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Kept alive. Here's Davis. No good with a layup. On offense, here are the Lakers. They're on a 16-6 run. Hayward against Moran. Pass to Turkoglu. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. So it's Phoenix now. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Now here's Hayward.
Welcome to the Sunday afternoon edition of the NBA here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. We've got the Detroit Pistons facing the Memphis Grizzlies. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. We've got Ellis, who's out there with Durant. Lever is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Peterson in at the two-guard spot.
And Mourning just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
Now Levine, after the missed three from KD. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Takes a three. Rebounded by the Pistons. Outside Lever. Outside Durant. Lots of room. That one goes in.
And KD decisive that time, wasting no time, rises up and fires.
Bean passes to Abdul Rauf. Over Peterson. Doesn't go that time. And Detroit the other way now. High post, KD. Millsap on him. KD finds Ellis. Durant for three, and he's good on the three ball. Durant's got 5 now.
Oh, that's too easy for KD. You just can't let him get a look from the corner.
Outside, Aguirre. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Lever. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three from KD. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator in Kevin Durant. You hit a three, you know he's coming back at you.
Millsap a screen. Here's Abdul Rauf. Rebound Andre Drummond.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Lever. Drummond sets the screen for Lever. Takes the 13-footer, and it's Drummond missing.
He may not be the strongest inside presence in the league, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Levine kicks to Mourning. Deflects the pass. From deep three-point range. Aguirre, no good.
And you have to admire his confidence on that, but there's no way that's going to fall.
Coaches will tell you that's a bad shot, but when your teammates tell you that, you probably got to think about it.
Drops in the tray. Durant's got 11 points.
Even back at Texas when he was in college, KD would shoot that three. It would look good the moment it left his hand then. It still does.
Abdul Rauf, the pass to Levine. The Grizzlies with another miss. Bobbed up there for Drummond, and is out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Lever.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Fratello. He told me they have to lean on their postgame tonight. He wants them to get the ball into the block each time down the floor and pound those guys inside. Sounds like this could be a real physical battle, Kevin. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. KD can't get it to go.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Abdul Rauf, the pass to Levine. Aguirre with it. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Aguirre's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, and with improving court awareness, Levine continues to tap into his limitless potential when making plays.
Now, here's Lever. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Abdul Rauf, the pass to Levine. Off target from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And Durant gets it to go.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Abdul Rauf against Lever. And it's good for two.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Lever, the pass to Durant. Ellis with a screen on Aguirre. Durant, the 19-footer, is on the money. KD's got 16 points.
Deadly. From every spot on the court, Durant is both prolific and relentless.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Gordon finds Smith. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Free throw good, Smith. Smith hits them both. Detroit leading by 5. Moore outside. Harrington with a screen on Smith. The kick out to Anderson and stolen by Gordon. Over Harrington. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way up.
Zaza playing with great energy right now on the glass, getting after it and keeping some of these possessions alive.
And Anderson has it in the corner. Back to Moore. 6 to shoot for 3. Anderson can't get it to go. The Grizzlies trail by 3. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. Here's Smith. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Here's Moore. Wow, way off on that one.
He wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
For 3, Smith. Harrington with the rebound. And it's Detroit's ball. Moore outside. Pass to Harrington. Back to Moore. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Goes up from the top of the key. And it's Smith missing. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Moore with the bucket. And it's a 5-point Detroit lead.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Smith for 3. And it's Smith again missing. There's the pass to Moore. Now Harrington. Good if it goes. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so the first quarter is in the books. Pistons lead by 5. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Please give a big round of applause for your Pistons Youth Dance Team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Pistons leading by 5. Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. Andre Drummond is out there with Ellis. Then it's Lever. And it's Durant. And it's Peterson in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Durant. His 3-pointers off the mark. Here's Abdul Rauf. Beyond the arc. Detroit with the rebound. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Outside Levine. And there's the drive. Makes it off the glass.
You see the strength Levine's added to his frame. Allows him to fight through that physical D.
Pass to Peterson. Lets the 3 fly. They grab their own miss. And that one's good. Drummond. And the Pistons lead by 5.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Millsap a screen. Abdul-Rauf. And a miss there on the triple. Detroit with the ball. Outside Lever. Pass to Durant. Over Aguirre. It's rebounded by Paul Millsap and stolen by Drummond. Durant in the corner. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Much stronger player now is KD, and that time powered through the contact.
Here's Abdul-Rauf, and the 3 ball is good. Abdul-Rauf's got 5 points so far.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Abdul-Rauf against Lever. KD, that's for 2. No good that time. And the Grizzlies going the other way now.
When Drummond gets the ball inside, that's going to scare the rest of your defense. You got to pay attention.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Andre Drummond at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. That one is no good. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Here's Levine, and he banks in the layup. Levine's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Easy to be in awe of Levine. Exceptional with the basketball and has some tricks up his sleeve.
Pass to Durant. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Now here's Levine. Driving in. No good. That would have tied it.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Durant finds Lever. Back to KD. No good on the 3. And it's Millsap with the ball for the Grizzlies. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Abdul-Rauf against Lever. Outside Millsap. 5 to shoot. Now here's Levine. Guarded closer. The Pistons leading. Here's Peterson. Aguirre grabs the miss. The pass to Abdul-Rauf. Drills the three-pointer. Abdul-Rauf's got 8 points.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Passes it to Durant. Over Aguirre. Durant, no good.
He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
Now, here is Aguirre. He has 5. Running inside. He's against Lever.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
And now the first timeout called here for Detroit.
Giving up a run here, can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Grizzlies with some changes. Gordon's checked in for Levine, and Smith subbed in for Abdul Rauf. Detroit also making some changes. Anderson, he's checked in for Durant, and Moore subbed in for Lever. Moore right side. And they get it. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Some changes for Memphis. Pachulia comes in for Mourning. And it's Juan Hernangomez in for Aguirre. And the Pistons making a change here. Memphis leading by 3. Smith surveying the D. On the wing, Gordon. This one for 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Gordon's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Gordon gets the pass there and takes off for the jump shot before the defense could react.
Here's Moore. And too long on the shot.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Launches it. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And here is Moore. After Eric Gordon hit the 3. Shot clock at 6. Moore passes to Mashburn. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Memphis with the ball. They're on an 18-4 run right now. Simmons checked in for the Grizzlies.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Grizzlies.
Picked by Pachulia. Here's Smith. Tries again. And Pachulia finishes it off. Pachulia's got the lead up to 11 now for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, that's Pachulia's comfort zone. Getting inside and near the rim and using his size.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. .152 left to play here in the half. Back to Moore. Harrington with a screen on Smith. And here's Anderson from the arc. Hernangomez grabs the miss. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 20-4 run right now. Here's Smith. Rebound by the Pistons. Harrington with it. Now Smith defending. Smith against Harrington. And here's Anderson for three. That one misses. 3 shots all come up empty. Memphis leading by 11. In the corner, it's Gordon. Smith outside. Pulls from the top of the key. Harrington with the rebound. Smith's gone only 1 of 7 here from the field. And Moore kicks to Harrington. And it's off from three-point range. They've put up quite a few unanswered points.
Yeah, you know, clearly they have hit on something that is working for this team.
Now here's Simmons. Pass to Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Pachulia. And there it is for him. Pachulia's got 6.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Yeah, that pops your confident balloon out there, just completely deflating when plays like that happen.
Anderson wide open. Detroit, no good that time either. Simmons passes to Smith. Outside Gordon. Three-pointer. Unable to get that one. And so it's Memphis. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And Detroit has possession. It's a 13-point game. We've got Aguirre. Abdul Rauf is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Paul Millsap, and it's Mourning in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And another one for KD, putting together a beautiful offensive night.
Millsap a screen on Lever. Pass to Aguirre. Over Durant. Aguirre no good. Pistons trail by 11. Durant kicks to Lever. Back to Durant. Just 5 to shoot. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Memphis leading by 11. Abdul Rauf the pass to LaVine. Trains the three-pointer. LaVine's got 7 points in the game.
And you got to run LaVine off that line. He's a legitimate threat to do damage from deep.
And the pass to Durant. The Pistons rebound. Here's Drummond. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Alonzo Mourning.
Yeah, easy call.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Andre Drummond taking 2 shots.
No good on that one.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And he ends up missing both free throws. Memphis leading by 14. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. To the paint. Here's Mourning. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. He's got 6.
And how about the strength from Mourning, powering through the contact and converting there.
Outside, KD. Ellis with a screen on Aguirre. Here's KD. Pistons working now with a new shot clock. Ellis the pass to Drummond. Millsap with the steal. Passes it to Abdul Rauf. Back to Aguirre. Right wing. The 3. Rebound by the Pistons. Drummond's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Lever taking his time here. Pass to Peterson. That fall. Great assist by Lever. Peterson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Abdul Rauf. To the left side wing. KD against Aguirre. Rebound, Detroit. Lever, the pass to KD. Drummond with a screen on Aguirre. Pulls up on the wing. KD's shot is good. Durant's got 4 points this quarter.
And KD sets up those crossovers as a big 7-footer. He handles the ball so well, and that's a great decision out of a pick-and-roll set.
Now, here is Aguirre. 5 points in the game.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Lever passes to Drummond. Drummond sets the screen for Lever. Passes to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Well, Drummond is always one of the league leaders in putback jams. Another one there.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Please give a big round of applause for your team.
And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Here's Abdul Rauf. 8 points for him. A 3 from Aguirre. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Lever. And there's the pass to Drummond. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you. And so it's Memphis with it after the miss from Andre Drummond. Clock at 6. Levine inside the three-point line. Detroit with the rebound. KD's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Detroit, no good that time either. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Outside, Aguirre. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And the dunk by Mourning.
Yeah, I love the athleticism of Mourning. More so, though, the motor. And you saw it on display there with the alley-oop.
Now, here's Lever. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Drummond.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Here's Abdul Rauf. He's got 8. Great defense that time from Ellis.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And here are the Grizzlies now. After the basket by Detroit, the basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
And free throw good from Aguirre.
And just a difficult cover. Aguirre's a great ball handler, and at 6'5", he's got deceptive speed. He can work you inside and out.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. Moore against Smith. Moore passes to Hollins. Back to Moore. There's the screen. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Mashburn. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Smith finds Gordon. Off target with his 3.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Harrington can't get it to go. And Simmons has got the ball here for Memphis. 1:15 left in the third. for three. Smith, the basket good off the assist from Simmons. Smith's got 7 points in the game.
And combining that great speed with a deft shooting touch, Kenny, the Jet, on point there from distance.
Moore against Smith. Moore passes to Hollins. Tries from 10. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Now here's Simmons. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Tries from 16, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Moore against Smith. From outside the arc, and that shot was up in time but doesn't go in. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. Their lead at 15 going into the break. All around, it's hard to point to any one area where they haven't had the upper hand in this game. Back right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Detroit looking at who they've got. Ellis is out there with Durant. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's Lever. And it's Peterson in a 2-guard. Here's KD. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And KD just doing a great job of initiating some contact, drawing a guy closer, and he'll get free throws from him.
First one falls for him.
One of the purest scorers the game has ever seen. Durant continues to somehow get better each year.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
The shot by Abdul Rauf is no good. Peterson the pass to Lever. Outside, KD. Passes it to Peterson. Misses the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
He takes it in. Drummond working against Mourning. Here's Abdul Rauf. Back to Mourning. Over Drummond, and it's sent back by Drummond.
Really tough to get a shot over the frame and jumping ability of Andre Drummond. He got up there and got that one.
Durant, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 13. Levine wide open. That's in there. Coming off the assist from McGuire. McGuire's got his 4th assist in this one. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. There's the 3. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's foul number 2 for him. Memphis with the ball. Here's Abdul Rauf. Pass to Aguirre. To the middle. Here's Mourning. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Check out Mourning inside, where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
Now, here's Lever. Pass to KD. They get it back. Drummond. And, he just jams it right over Paul Millsap. What a play.
The Drummond delight. Up in the air and another power jam.
Here's Abdul Rauf. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. The pass to Peterson. Unloads from 13. And the basket is good.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Outside, Aguirre. The shot misses. And Detroit the other way now. It's Lever high post. Outside, KD. The tray. The rebound by Alonzo Mourning. Mourning's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Fires it up. The shot by Abdul Rauf is no good. Pistons trail by 16. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Levine's shot is off. Levine's gone 40% from the floor in 10 attempts. It's Lever on the wing. Outside, KD. That fall. Great assist by Lever. Durant's got 11 points here in just the second half. Abdul Rauf against Lever. Left side, Levine. Pass to Aguirre. The 3 ball. With 1 on the clock. And the dunk by Mourning.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Here is Durant. Grizzlies making the shot. Nailed from 3-point land.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Now, here is Aguirre. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First team foul.
That free throw good from Aguirre. Smith checked in for Abdul Rauf.
Taking 2 shots.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Pistons trail by 13. Lever dishes to Ellis. KD against Millsap. Ellis with a screen on Millsap. Durant with a wide open look. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Mourning's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Aguirre. And the dunk by Aguirre.
And Levine knows how to use the spacing on the floor to his advantage, whether it's attacking the basket himself or setting up a teammate.
Here's Peterson. Offline with his 3.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him that he's up off the 3s.
Now here's Levine. Out to the wing. A 3 from Aguirre. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got his 4th assist in this one. Lever against Smith. Pass to KD. Goes up on the wing. Good. KD's got 16 here in the second half.
That stroke is just so effortless from KD. Another 2 from the mid-range.
Pass to Levine. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
At the line for Memphis, Zach Levine. At the line for 2.
Shooting.
The first free throw is good.
And a good free throw shooter who's really increased his volume over the years. Levine with a lot of ways to beat you.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Pachulia, he's checked in for Mourning. Hernan Gomez comes in for Paul Millsap. And Eric Gordon subbed in for Aguirre. Now here's Moore. Plays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Moore against Smith. 58 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. For 3, Gordon. Al Harrington grabs the board. Gordon's gotten 3 of his 8 shots to go, around 37%. Harrington, the pass to Moore. Harrington with a screen on Smith. No good from Moore. And here's Levine, who brings it up for Memphis. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The pass to Hernan Gomez. Levine deciding where to go with it. Top of the key jumper, no good. Moore against Hernan Gomez. Moore outside. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor. Completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us as we end with the New Balance Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. What could be better than kicking back on a Sunday afternoon watching the NBA? This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. It's the Sacramento Kings facing the Cleveland Cavaliers. Now let's take a look at the Kings opening lineup. For three, Allen. Rebound by the Kings. Pass to McMillan. Grant outside. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Here Starks on the money with a shot from the left block.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Here's McMillan. And we're about a minute into the first.
And I like seeing McGrady rise up for the dunk. Has amazing leaping ability and good reach, too. He makes it look easy.
James outside. Jackson the screen. It's rebounded by Grant.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. McGrady, good.
Yeah, McGrady inside is confident, using his outstanding length to get the shot he wants and to get it off.
Here's Starks. Pass to Allen. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Stolen by Jackson. Now here is James. Jackson with a screen on Grant. Here's Starks. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Here's McMillan. Inside. Here's Keenan. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Starks. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Jaren Jackson Jr. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
The Kings leading. Here's McMillan. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Sabonis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, it's such a pleasure to watch Sabonis work. A great basketball IQ and an unreal passer for a big guy.
At the line for 2.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. James outside. Drives to the hoop. It's rebounded by Grant. And so here's Sacramento. Pass to McGrady. The 3 is up. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
Kings ball.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Here's McMillan. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Starks. Pass to Allen. 3-pointer. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
That's savviness right there by Allen, taking the contact and getting the shot off.
3 shots.
Three shots.
And he drops the first.
You really have to admire and respect the work ethic of Allen. I mean, this guy is really intentional and purposeful in his pregame preparation, and all of that stuff pays off for him.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And he can't make it 3 for 3. Here's McGrady. Pass to McMillan. Launches a 3. The shot won't fall. And here comes Cleveland. Back to James. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Nicely done by John Starks there. Got the ball right to the shooter, on time and on target.
Here's McMillan. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. To the middle. And Sabonis slams it in.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
The Cavs trailing. Now James. Pass to Allen. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Allen's got 5.
Allen is lights out as a three-point shooter. Love how fast his release is. Staple gun quick.
Here's McGrady. Clock at 6. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Lets it fly. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Here's Starks. The shot's good.
Zero fear in John Starks' game. He is always in attack mode, taking it inside without thinking twice about it.
Timeout called. Sacramento. So it's both teams making substitutions here. So it's Sacramento now. 4-point game. Pass to Armstrong. Here's Lewis. Lets a three fly. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
That one's off. Michael Porter, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. Now the Cavaliers with it. They're on an 11-3 run. And it's Clarkson missing. The Kings trailing. It's Avdia on the wing. Pass to Armstrong. A minute 58 left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. Here's Lewis. Off target with the three.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. .136 left to play in the first. Here's Armstrong. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to Lewis. Six on the shot clock. 4-3. No good that time. The Cavaliers leading. 1:05 left in the first quarter here. Outside Porter. Pass to Clarkson. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Here's Avdia. Here's Armstrong. He's guarded by Porter. Here's Armstrong. Here's Lewis to stop the drought. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Nicely done by Armstrong there. Recognized the overcommitment from the defense. Got his teammate a nice opportunity.
Clarkson against Smith. And it's Clarkson missing. Here's Lewis. Here's the 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Cavaliers on top, up by 1. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
Here's Starks taking a look at the Kings. To the paint. Here's Allen. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Here's McMillan. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Picked by Sabonis. And it's McMillan missing. And here are the Cavaliers now. 3-point lead. Pass to Allen. This one for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Just a nanosecond from touching the ball. Ray Allen ready to fire.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Back to Grant. Here's Keenan. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
James outside. Pass to Allen. From the arc. And he can't get that one. So Sacramento will take it the other way. Here's McMillan. Grant outside. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Boy, there's that infinite athleticism. McGrady enjoys putting on a show for the fans in the airborne fashion.
Now here is James. For 3, Allen. Allen missing again. Here's McMillan. Pass to McGrady. From deep. Buries it from 3. 9 points in the game. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
James outside. Sinks that one from the post.
You know, really impossible to know what James is thinking in advance. I mean, especially in these sets.
Pass to McGrady. From deep 3-point range. The rebound by Jackson. And here comes Cleveland. Here's Starks. Nails it from 3. And it's a 4-point Cleveland lead.
Steady from deep is John Starks. He forces you to come out, and he spreads your defense because he's got such range on his 3-point shot.
Here's McMillan. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. McGrady shot is off. Here's Starks. 7 points in the game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter, and the jumper from the wing offline. Here's McMillan. Picked by Sabonis. Here's McMillan. Checked by James. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Nate McMillan is one of those guys that just provides outstanding leadership. A capable scorer who also rebounds, passes, and defends pretty well.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw is good. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. James with the ball. Fires the three. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Here's McGrady. Three-pointer, no good.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Now, here is James. Pass to Allen. Fires the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Allen's got 13.
Well, LeBron James is clearly a tremendously talented passer. When a guy is open, he'll get him the ball.
Here's McGrady from outside the arc. LeBron with the rebound.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
Pass to Allen. Takes the three. He can't get that one to fall. So Sacramento will take it the other way. To the wing, right side. Here's McMillan. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Cleveland?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
The first free throw is good, and it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Cavaliers leading. Here's Ivy. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Clarkson outside. No good from outside. Here's Lewis. Smith outside. The three. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Clarkson, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
At the line for Cleveland, Jordan Clarkson. At the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Really a good free throw shooter. You'd like to see Clarkson get to the line even more because of that.
The Kings trailing. Here's Armstrong. Smith outside. There's the triple. Hits the trifecta. Smith's got his first 3 points of the game.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Porter in the post. Over Avdia. And that one's long. And here are the Kings now. Pass to Armstrong. 1:35 left in the first half. For three, Smith. Another three for Sacramento.
A steady point guard and a good distributor. Armstrong knows how to make sure his teammates share in the wealth.
Now here's Clarkson. Down low. Cuts off the pass. Here's Lewis. Guarded by Vanderbilt. They get it again. Smith. Tipped. Here's Ivy. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Outside Porter. 6 to shoot. Pass to Ivy. Vanderbilt with a screen. 20 feet out. Ivy's shot is off.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
27 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Clarkson against Smith. Here's Lewis. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Clarkson outside. Fires from deep. The shot that time not on target. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And the Cavaliers with possession here. It's a 1-point game. James outside. Jackson the screen. Three-pointer off the mark. James has gone 2 for 6 from the floor so far. And for Sacramento. Here's McMillan. For the lead. Pass to Sabonis. 4 on the clock. Got a hand on it.
I want to see more blocks from Sickman, given his huge size and excellent timing.
A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
And for the Cavaliers. And slam dunk by James.
Woo! He just levitated in the air, double pump, and then slammed it home.
How about the D right there? They just got out of the way. They let him choose what kind of move he wanted to make.
And what a beautiful move it was that he picked.
So it's Sacramento now, after the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Pass to McGrady. Off target from outside. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Here's Allen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul. He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Allen taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So both free throws good from Allen.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Here's Keenan. Check by James. Here's Sabonis. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Sabonis has got 5 now.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Jackson. James outside. Knocks down the triple. James has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Never a bad idea to set up LeBron. I mean, running offense for the King normally works out pretty good for you.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
And here's James from deep. And they get it back. Allen on the wing. Now, here is James. He's got 9. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. McGrady shot is off. The Cavaliers leading. And here's James. Pass to Starks. Oh, he's way off from outside.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's McMillan. Allen defending. Here's McMillan. 5 on the clock. To the inside. McGrady. It's deflected. James outside. To the middle. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Down low. And Sabonis slams it in. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Now James. Inside. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen taking it all the way to the rim. Hand delivering that one. Doorstep throwdown.
Pass to McMillan. Here's McGrady. Grant with a screen on Allen. Grant with it. Out to the wing. Tries it from 16. Misses off the left iron.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Starks. He has 7. For 3, Allen. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's McGrady. Grant outside. Pass to McMillan. Now Sabonis. There's the block. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Armstrong, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in, and the Kings also making a change. Avdia's checked in. Clarkson outside. Outside Porter. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Ivy. Shot clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Porter. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. The Kings trailing. Here's Armstrong. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Now here's Smith from deep three-point range. Sacramento again missing. Outside Porter. job in the low post. Porter's got his first basket.
Well, you know, on the inside, Porter is a very skilled player. He understands that you've got to be multi-dimensional, a lot of versatility to your game to be effective inside.
Now here's Smith. He's got 6. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. Smith's got 8. Now the Cavaliers with it. They lead by 1. Clarkson outside. They set a pick to the paint. Rebound by the Kings. Here's Armstrong. There's a minute 12 left to play in the third quarter here. For 3, Smith. No good there. And Cleveland will come the other way. Clarkson outside. Outside Porter. Up top Vanderbilt. Pass to Ivy. Here's Clarkson. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Clarkson's gone. Just 1 for 7 shooting tonight. Here's Armstrong. Smith outside for the lead. Porter pulls it in. The Cavaliers leading. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The shot no good. Here's Armstrong. Into the lane. Banked it in off the glass.
Proving just how lethal he can be on the drive. Armstrong getting into the lane and taking it strong.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The Kings on top. They're up by 1. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Sacramento. Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
Man, I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
The Kings leading. Pass to Armstrong. Here's McGrady. The 3. Sigma with a rebound. Here's Starks. The 3 sinks the tray.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Here's Keenan. Check by James. Here's Armstrong. And the layup is good. And the Kings lead by 2.
B.J. Armstrong, a little acrobatic make that time. Impressive for the small fella.
James. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's McGrady. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
McGrady clearly a shoot-first type of player, which forces defenses to get aggressive with him defensively. Shooting 2.
First one falls.
Boy, McGrady, an elite talent. I mean, a remarkable athlete. Tremendous bounce and speed and strength. And he continues to get better.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them to lead.
Allen can't get it to go.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Keenan. To the wing on the left. Here's McMillan. 4 on the clock. Stolen by Jackson. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second.
He missed a chance to put him up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
James with the ball. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Here's McMillan. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. From deep. McGrady shot is off. The Cavs trailing. James outside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. James has got 9 points here in the second half.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
Here's McMillan, picked by Sabonis. Here's McGrady, just 5 to shoot. Goes back up. Shot's good by Sabonis.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now, here is James. No good with the elbow jumper. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Sabonis with a screen on James. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
A little mid-range shot is up. Jackson down low. He's covered by Grant. Jackson, the pass to James. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. James has got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, you know, LeBron is such a talented finisher. The defense in that situation just unable to keep him from that shot.
Pass to Graham. Here's McMillan. Here's McGrady. No good on the triple.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Pass to Keenan. Here's McGrady. Sabonis with a screen on Allen. McGrady. And right through it goes! 19 points in the game.
Hey, when this team needs a basket, they look at McGrady, and he rarely disappoints.
Allen with it to take the lead. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Cavaliers lead by 1. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Here's McMillan. Back to Sabonis. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Now the Cavaliers with it, trailing by 2. Now here is James. For 3, Allen. The shot misses, so Sacramento will take it the other way. Here's McMillan. Sabonis, left side. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on LeBron James.
At the line for the Kings, Arvydas Sabonis taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Sabonis. He does not get the second one. And the Cavaliers with possession here. It's a 3-point game. James, right side. It's rebounded by Grant. Grant's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's McMillan. 1:43 left to play in the 4th. Here's Keenan. Misses off the right iron.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Pass to James. Stripped away. Here's McMillan. Grant outside. Here's McMillan. 5 to shoot. Here's Keenan. Checked by James. They grab their own miss. It falls.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
Yeah, that's not a bad way to end the possession, though, and it's the reason this game is coming down to the wire. I mean, his touch from outside and from the field in general has been superb.
Here's James. After the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. And so they foul intentionally.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he's able to hit the second one. And that increases the lead to 6. Cleveland calls timeout. They're losing by 6. There's 42 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Kings making a switch here. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to James. Down low. Here's Jackson. And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They lead by 4. 34 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for his team. He didn't waste words with his guys, saying, quote, just go out there and do your thing. You know what needs to be done. Guys, he has the utmost confidence in his players. We'll see how they respond. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. .34 seconds left in the final quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That's how you protect the lead. Build it out with clutch free throws.
With the step back, looking to get back on track, and it's in.
LeBron James is clutch. Not the first time he's done that, nor will it be the last.
Timeout called. Sacramento. They're leading by 4. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And that's an intentional foul.
break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. Cleveland calls timeout. They trail by 6. There's 25 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. That's to Sigma. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. The shot by James, no good. And they go to the intentional foul.
Early into his night. But you know what? I don't know that they can come back no matter who's on the court.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And a comeback here looking very unlikely.
Absolutely everything would have to go their way at this point.
And here's Porter outside. Laces one from 3.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
For the Kings, B.J. Armstrong at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
You know, you can't give him any room to shoot the 3-ball when you talk about B.J. Armstrong. He is a lethal 3-point shooter.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game. Pass to Sigma. And here's Jackson from outside the arc. No luck on that one. So the Kings win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.